What up, everybody? What's happening? Welcome back. Get some trimming done. Oh, we need our setup, dude. Love you, babies. What is up? What is up, people? I'm high as fuck from that weed, bro. That old blood is good. So this is what it looks like now, right? So this was like week 5 or week 6, I think. And you see it now. Big old fatties. See if I can my scissors. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope harvest is going good. Get this shit started. You cut off all these fucking brown leaves. All these leaves of the stem. Put some salve on today. So it should be more comfortable. Come on, bitch. Hitting this is slow once you get stuck in there.
Today's Brand Slam event. Get the brands you love and secrets you can't live without. Like Levi's for the fam, 40% off online or buy one get one 50% off in store. Score big with 25% off Adidas and spoil the kids with up to 50% off Carter's baby and toddler apparel. All your favorites. More brands, bigger savings. JCPenney, make it count. Offers out on select styles and consumers with money. This is on commission and exclusion prices. Disney.com.
What up, off grid? Petty Cat, what up, what up? What's happening? This shit's gonna cramp my hands up. spiders and this shit. Fresh off the plant. A big old pile. 22 branches. See how long it takes. Hopefully there's no little buggies on this one. Seems fucking heavy. So this old blood eyes, let me get some coffee because, man, this shit got me tired. Nah. Dabbing out, almost passing out. Me too, bro. I smoked this right here with Amber, bro, and I'm like, Amber's like tucked in and cozy. I'm over here. I was walking the dog, fucking yawning like a motherfucker, bro. I'm like, holy shit. It's got this weird super light terp. Let's see what it turns out to be like. It was super stinky though when I walked in the house. I was like, damn, I smell that. Look at all these buds. Oh, fucking fatties. See them fat buds on night shots, dude? It's after full moon. Monsters. Ziggy, volume down. I'm just gonna cut all this brown leaves off. Now I did find one bud that had bud rot on this plant. Not sure why. I think it was a calyx. I think that's what we found in it. It's just what it happens. It's always like that, man. I'm gonna blow up my TV. Yeah. This one's a fucking easy one to try and do. You just shear it all off the side and it just is like there's a bud right there. Bam. You know? Just didn't have the septoria, you just let it all dry and shear it right off the side. Done deal. This one is just pristine, bro. It's fucking gorgeous. Could you imagine if I could let it stay out longer? You get bigger and bigger and fatter, more gorgeous. Seven weeks. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. It's got weight. My fucking hand's starting to hurt. But what I say, don't hold it like this. You know, try to like get more ports of contact. You know, I'm not all in yet. Normally I'll do this. Just grab it. Oh, that's like cologne, bro. It's like a berry cologne. Ooh, yeah. Couch lock? Hell yeah. That's like that one, dude. We'll do a little bit lighter one. There's some heavy shit in here, dude. This ain't nothing. This is on the front. There's some shit in the middle that looks chunky. These are a lot of the lowers and very front of the plant. South side. White gold. Goddamn bugs. So many flying bugs in fucking... Like, you think summer is bad for bugs, but like fucking fall, dude. It's like they want to get that last fucking... Like, I gotta live type thing. It's so fucking weird. Or it's breeding time for bugs. Or something. Mm-hmm. Don't choke on your spit. There's a funny gal. And you're in for a little tiny little fuck. Little tiny little branch.
back by a rooftop pool with your favorite people, soaking up the sun and sipping on something that's peaceful experience. Your next trip can be more than just a vacation with new benefits on the new
To this branch. God, I wish I had help. So I could be like, here, you do that one. You do that one. I'll do this one. Yeah, these are fucking chunkers. Chunkers for early. You know what I mean? Who knows how long they would go? You know, you gotta take it to that extra step to know. Right? Unfortunately, we're not able to this year outside. Take it to even 8 weeks. Shit, it could be 10 weeks if you count it back to July. But like I always tell you guys, these ones that are early, if they go from August 1st on, we call it August 1st is our first flower date. But it literally could have been back in July when it started igniting, so that way August 1st it was in flower. You understand that, right? So it could be literally 8 weeks old. It could be 9 weeks old. It could be 10 weeks old. You know, but I count it when I see the little pom-poms. And I know that's not first flip. There's still a stretch, all that kind of shit, but that's what I like to do. And so most time, sometimes, not most time, things will be in week 4 flower and looking fucking nice, bro. Because it's really probably week 6 and all true time of it. Right? But if you go by the hours of daylight versus hours of night, you'll see where my calculations come from. Remember, we follow the moon. So this is necessary to understand daylight and nighttime hours differences. So time could be a little different for your marijuana than you're actually calculating in human times as set forth on people who were born in our time. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are plants, bro. They're eternal. They do what they do. So you might be looking at a week 6 plant. You're counting week 6. Plant biological clock might be week 8. That's why you're looking at it going, oh, that looks good. Now you might have a 10-weeker and you don't know it. But at week 8, it's already looking banging. You know, because most people only grow a plant into that second swelling. Some people don't even know what a third swelling is. They don't even know what that is. So a lot of people won't take their plant to that far extreme to get that third swelling to see, is it a 10-weeker? Does it die at 10 weeks? I had plants die, bro. I'm like, why did it die? What just happened? It's too old. It goes to a point of degradation and it fucking dies, just like in nature. You could feed it water. I don't give a fuck what you do to it, bro. It dies at a certain point in flower. It will die. It hits its time frame. A lot of people don't bring it that far to realize what that is. You know, we don't. Lots of us don't. We want to take it to that pristine point, and it's usually indoors could be 10 weeks. Outdoors is usually 8. It's reversed. You know, indoors, people hit that 8-week mark. You're saying 8 weeks on your, you know, when you look up seeds and you buy seeds, it says say 8 weeks. That's how outdoors do. 10 weeks indoors. If it says 8 weeks indoors and you look at that plant, you're going to see what I'm talking about. It's not formed. It's not a bud yet. That just formed a bud. It could go bigger and better and badder. You know what I mean? So you got to look for that. If you're sitting there on a time clock, like, come on. I got to take you out. I got to take you. But you just got to push more. If you're not trying to do hash, because it's already covered in trichomes and it's loose, so it's perfect to get for hash, right? You don't want it tight balls for hash. Yo, Florida man, what up? I got to fucking break this shit down in a grinder, a blender, to be able to do hash with a ball. You know, I don't do it any other way. I want every motherfucking trichome. I don't want those surface trichomes. Like those blasters, all they want is those surface trichomes, dude. Fuck all that shit. I want all that, goddamn. I want all that medicine, bro. I want to know. You know, so, you know, if you're able to take your strain a long time outside, if you got good weather, no frost, the killer of cannabis, and try it, you know, take down half your plant, leave the other half. You got enough weed? Try it 1 year, man. See how far your strain can go, how big it could be, how good it could really get. It's not about, oh, I got the biggest bud. The cannabinoids build differently, bro, with the matureness. I'll be there with you. You gotta open it up sometimes. Open that shit up. Make sure there ain't no funk up in there. These leaves are tricky, bro. TJ saw. He almost had one. Luckily he didn't. I had one. You gotta get up in there with those leaves and make sure those leaves ain't rotten up in there. This is so tight, bro. Look at this shit. God, this feels so good. Bro, that's so tight. And it's fucking fresh. Fresh to death. Oh, God, yes. I'm only trimming like this because it's Septoria. I don't put none of that brown shit. As little as I could possibly help goes in my dry room. I'm super fucking specific and picky. I want no problems. This is where it doesn't matter how you grew all year. We can look at your plant and jerk each other off all day. If you fuck up drying, your whole harvest is gone. So none of that matters. Doesn't matter how good of a grower you are. It's how good of a dryer and a curer you are. Some people find it's easy. Some people find it's not easy. And some people's ways suck. They're a normal way, and they don't keep that. They don't take into consideration the outside weather. Nobody does. And you really should. It's called barometrics. You know, so that thing, like people do the VPD, all this shit matters. Humidity, all that, man. That's why I like to do it when it's cold. The colder it is outside, the better for me. Now, if it could hold 42 to 45 outside, and that's the weather I can keep, oh, God, perfect. Perfect all day. What up, Benny? And put different glasses on to reach at. Got one more plant to hang. Hell yeah. That's dope. Yeah, this one was looking fucking fat. See that shit? Fat motherfucking nug right down. Super frosty. It's super frosty. Cameras suck. Lots of frost on these. I'm liking how it's just peeling right off. So I might chop this down, but look how big these motherfucking branches are, bro. It's just like, now normal people would cut this all up, but you know, I mean, I probably would a little bit. But, you know, it can't be too much. I don't put a million tiny little fucking buds up. I don't like to. Sometimes you're forced to. I like to hang the mass. So that didn't even have a bud there. Capture my love in the reggae style, yeah. Man, I've been dealing with my GoDaddy account today and PayPal and trying to fucking figure out how to release the money. There's $325 that's just stuck there, and they won't release it to me. So I think I got it fixed today, but we'll see. I'm gonna give me 24 hours and then figure it out. So we got little tiny ones. See if we keep chopping them up like that. I want to just do rows of donkey dicks. Rows of donkeys. Capture my love in the reggae style. We'll do it like this. Good. No bugs. That's a good thing. I've seen these weird ass formations down here too. And I was like, man, this is so weird. But then I noticed on my other one too, it seemed kind of like like it wasn't growing a bud. So strange, isn't it? Move me, capture love in the reggae style, yeah. Captured my heart. You know what's funny is I used to be a fast trimmer, super fast. I could whip through shit, and I would always talk about how fast trimming was. And that was when I was young. God, it fucking sucks. It just is the worst. I love after I'm done with each branch and I get to look at it, and then later I get to chop it all up and smoke it. That's always great. But like this part, like maybe it's because I can't see that well anymore. So I got all this eye strain. Where before I could see in such great detail, you know, that I could whip all through this. But now you got to be careful. You cut your fucking goddamn finger right off. You know what I'm saying? Eyes are getting heavy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. These branches are getting heavy, bro. Fucking spiders. Get out of there, spider. There can't be no bugs because there's spiders all in here eating everything. Some hellish trimming going on in this bitch. You know, I wish it could be No Septoria, that would just be so great. Gonna have to do some soil treatments next year and try to do some proactive things to not get it right off the rip. I mean, if it comes later because they sprayed us, that's on them. But because I like to just, cut fan leaves and hang it. And then you go out in your dry room after a day or so and it all smells like grass out there because there's so many fucking leaves. I mean, this makes my job easier later. And then we don't have a million piles of fucking trim. We just get final trim, and it's a better product, the final trim product, with just this close trim and not all those goddamn fan leaves. Even if you took the big ones off, right? Even if you took the big fan leaves off, and people might go right here and then hang that. That's what it's called. When I dry, only trim off the fan leaves. And then all that will supposedly protect the buds and the terps and shit. But then, like, this leaf has no trichomes. Either does this one and this one and this one and this one. All that does is add to your chlorophyll later, right? Now, people talk about the chlorophyll when you do this, the chlorophyll comes out of the plant and onto the buds, and sometimes that's why you get it's carbon, black smoke and shit. So there's different ideas and examples for both of how you should trim and why. Some people do this way. I do whatever way is necessary. Know all the ways and be able to switch it up and apply any one of them at any time to any specific harvest or bud, because sometimes you might have a problem and you got to start chopping that problem out. And, you look at your bud and you're like, damn, that's almost finished trim. Is what it is. We probably don't have to go this extreme, but like I said, I like to cut all this brown shit off. I definitely don't want that shit in my final trim. And I definitely don't want to have to trim it all later. When it's dry, it'll be all stuck to the fucking buds and shit. Don't you hate that? Those goddamn leaves, you gotta like excavate. Everything's stuck together and shit. Like this shit will be all gooey. Over here trying to dry trim some shit and it's all fucking gooified. Fucking spider in my head. Go through and knock all those out real quick and kind of see what the fuck you're looking at. This is just a fucking craziness in here with all these goddamn leaves, dude. Like Off Grid said, I was one day, he was one day, I'm one day from total catastrophe here. One rainstorm away from total meltdown. I'm just glad it didn't continue to rain. Actually stayed clear. Did you guys see that UFO? I'm alive. See him go to space. So when you read the Anunnaki tales, they talk about the Big Dipper and the path of Anu, the path of Enlil, and the path of Enki. And I believe this path of Anu is right there in the Milky Way, Big Dipper. Right? So that's the way they take to go back home, is what they said. That's how they travel, the Milky Way. And it's just interesting that right there is the Big Dipper. And every time I see some weird shit like that, it always goes to the Big Dipper. And all of a sudden, whoosh, disappears. Goes to the path of Anu. And I bet you any money there's a goddamn wormhole right there. The thing left a trail, too. Like a cool looking fucking trail behind it. Damn, this shit is fucking so much. Little tiny branches, but look, you just do this. Okay, just trim it all off. That's why I love these scissors. These are the best. We gotta get up in here. So these leaves are one rainstorm away from total fucking bud rot. Thank God we got that shit, bro. We got all this motherfucking beautiful ass fucking weed now. Just gotta trim the trim off. It's like people are trying to say someone's talking shit. You can't talk no shit. You be talking shit about a bunch of leaves? Come on now. Ain't no one talking shit about no leaves. Right? You gotta be smarter than that. Ain't no one gonna talk shit about your leaves when you cut them off and you show them that. Fuck yeah. That's fucking, dude, that is nice. That is nice. The minority. Crypto Warburg, what up? That was no asteroid. Now you see that shit. Starting to cause problems. Yeah, you gotta do the BT now. Oh, the supposed temporary moon. So, bro, when have ever read all the scriptures, read all the ancient texts, read all that shit. Listen to everything you've ever heard about anything in our living existence. There's nothing that's ever just came in, orbited Earth for a month and a half, 2 months, and then just leaves. It's, of course, it's not an asteroid. People aren't like, there's like, oh wow, there's going to be our Are you guys really that fucking dumb? But space is fake. That's why they get everybody stuck in this flat Earth fake space shit. It won't. Oh, it's only 33 meters wide. That's why. Yeah, November. No, like November or something. 25th or some shit. Something. It stays for like a month and a half. Some shit. But it's dumb as fuck, bro. It's like. So you just don't think that it's like some other fucking civilization coming and checking us out? Yeah. That's what that is. It's a forward observer. Remember, the age of Aquarius, the age of enlightenment. This is when Nibiru is supposed to be coming back. Now, when we say back, oh yeah, 33. Yep. When we say back, we think back here. But that just could be them coming back. Now they're on their way back. So why wouldn't they send a forward observer? Let's see what these humans have been up to for the last 36,000 years. And we're over here fucking being assholes and shit. You know what I mean? It's fucking, dude. People are just all cool with it. Yeah, oh yeah, it's just, we're going to have another moon, dude. That's cool. Like, wait, what? I heard that and I'm like, oh my God. So people are just, you're just okay with that? I don't understand. Well, yeah, you know, aliens are real. We're all cool with it now. Bro, the next thing is going to be a motherfucking invasion. They said something about Project Bluebeam and, you know, fake invasion and shit. Maybe this is one of their first steps. But, bro, we're blowing shit out of the sky and over Alaska and saying it's UFOs and shit. But they ain't going to go check that out. They're just going to, it's cool. What is it? Oh, it's just some asteroid that just comes in. Never before have we ever heard of this in our whole existence. But all of a sudden, they know all about it. And they know all about it. It's just going to come in and be next to the moon and just orbit our planet for a little bit. Bro. People need to start waking up, man. I have a million thoughts. Like they're coming to pick some shit up. They're stopping. It's at the moon. I bet you there's going to be all kinds of people with them super powerful telescopes, bro. I'm going to have all kinds of coverage of this shit. Oh, this is the first time you ever heard of it? Yeah, it's been a thing for a little bit now. Not years or anything. I'm talking like recent, like the last week, couple days. All of a sudden, they're like, yeah, man, there's going to be another moon. Just, you know, it just came out of nowhere. And it's going to stop in orbit here just for a little bit and then leave. Okay. So what made it stop in orbit and not smash into our planet? Because, you know, through all history, asteroids come and fucking destroy our planet. So why is this one going to stop and be captured into our gravity, our magnetism, and just orbit for a set amount of time that they know exactly how long, and then it's just gonna just go all of a sudden, just unlock from our magnetism and just go away. Like, but the moon don't do that. You see what I'm saying? Man, please. I smoked a lot of shit tonight, but I ain't smoked that kind of shit to be that fucking dumb. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit. People are crazy out there, bro. Ziggy, continue. Oh, it is. Let's cut this here. Oh shit, I didn't cut it bigger. No, I guess I did. That'll work. Yeah, it's just crazy, bro. I can't wait to see it. It comes on Amber's birthday. So on Amber's birthday, we'll have something to look forward to besides her birthday. But celestial event. And then I'm going to turn to all my motherfucking people out there that had those big ass powerful telescopes that I wish I had. And they look at Saturn and all kinds of shit. Saturn's right out here, bro. It's right out here. There's two binary, it's not next to each other, but there's two binary stars that are out here. When people look at them, and there's Saturn and some other fucking dot. And could be Uranus. I don't know, fucking know. But they'll definitely be looking at it. And they'll definitely be able to see it. And we'll see exactly what it is. And these are the people that literally fucking, there's stars out there that blink all kinds of different colors. And then they point to it with their fucking telescopes and they see a spaceship. There's no fucking star there. It's a fucking spaceship, and it's the fucking propulsion that I swear to God. I swear on everything, dude. I swear, man. And I was like, I fucking knew it. And that's why I like, there's a spaceship. There's a spaceship. We point them out in the sky. Now we know exactly what they are and where they are. But, you know, I think they're all spaceships. What if all planets were just a giant spaceship and we live on them like Halo? Halo, they thought they were living on land. That was the fucking shell of a spaceship, dude. That got dust and grew fucking plants and started life. Imagine that, bro. Imagine if we lived on the back of a giant turtle and it was just sleeping. And one day it wakes up and starts moving and shit. And that's what, you know, earthquakes are really it moving. Like, you know how you move in your sleep? So what if that's what it is? We just live on the giant turtle's back and earthquakes are just it moving. If it farts, we're fucked. Like, they know that, right? They know that if that creature farts, we're in trouble. That's like Typhon. Typhon's asleep right over there and shit. You know that Greek fucking thing? That big, huge fucking snake thing? Yeah, that's over there sleeping. It's crazy. Hope it don't wake up in my lifetime. Because if it wakes up, dude, the whole world is going to shake. It's like part of the world. It's in Tartarus and it's coming out. But it's like all wrapped up into the world. You know, it's the giant snake in Shilom. It's down there, but its head's sticking out. Wild, isn't it? They had to flood the earth and it was trying to escape. But they flooded it deep enough and it drowned. And now there's like people living on its nose and shit. What if they're not dead? What if they're just sleeping? Like they put them in like a dormancy, like a volcano. They see some of the volcanoes, like on his nose, it's not really volcanoes. There's his nose, like that's how it's breathing. You might say that can't be happening, but it's Typhon. It's a fire-breathing snake. Like, fuck yeah, it could have volcanoes for nostrils. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine that, though? Fucking volcano nostrils, dude. Stir it up. Cool if the sun would beam off of it so we can see it good. I don't know. I'm just thinking at nighttime, it's going to be here for a full moon. So if it's next to the moon at all during any phase of the moon having illumination on it, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to see it with my naked eye. You'll be able to see a speck sitting right there, whatever side it's on. Now, if it says, if it's in front of the moon, well, it might be kind of hard to see. But for sure, if it's there, I'll be able to find footage on that shit. Right? There's hundreds of ships up there. I tell you guys all the time. They're all there. You know, in Superman movies, when Superman goes out in space and it's like he's on the other side of the planet and they got to zoom in real quick to be able to see him. Like you can't see him until you zoom in real quick. And then you're like, oh, there's Superman fucking flying around. And you're like, holy shit. And that's like, you got to imagine that distance. Imagine we're a fucking speck. We're smaller than a speck. We're a speck under a magnifying glass compared to the planet. So it's like, if something's 33 meters across, well, a meter's pretty big. But 33 meters, But that's in space. That's like thousands and thousands and thousands of miles away. So it's going to be difficult to see. But if you look up at the moon, when there's anything around the moon, dude, you can clearly fucking see it. Like it's just will be right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we'll be able to see that shit. It's going to be small, but it's going to be like, you're going to look at it and be like, there's something there. Hey, remember the other day? When I was showing you guys the moon? And I was like, how is there not a cloud in the sky, but there's something next to the moon? And, I have a shitty camera. Other people have good cameras. And they zoomed in on the moon on the same day I was saying there was something next to the moon, but there's no clouds in the sky. There was a fucking face next to the moon. Did you guys ever seen that face next to the moon? Look it up. Face next to the moon. You're going to be like, holy shit, that's what I captured. It's on camera, but my camera sucks. It looked like a cloud, but there's no clouds in the sky, just up on that right-hand top corner. It was like this weird cloudy shit. It was a face. There's like a dude's face. I don't know. They say this world is way different than we think of it as. It'd be wild. Wild if it is some guy just standing up there looking down in the bubble. Watching us run around like little tiny people. That'd be insane, dude. Fucking insane. Just making sure we got air and light and shit. Not face in the moon, face next to the moon. You're going to see it. You're going to be like, holy fucking shit, what the hell is that? And you might think CGI and shit, but look up all the other videos from all the other places around the world. And you're going to be like, holy shit. Now, if I would have been thinking, because I know about this, I'm aware. If I would have been thinking about that, I would have really tried to zoom in. Because I got the pro setting and I can zoom way the fuck in. But sometimes under a full moon and fog, I can't get the right spectrum going to capture the moon. It's weird. But yeah, face next to the moon, dude, that shit's weird. Like, what is it? What in the fucking hell is that, bro? They never wrote about that in no biblical text. They say if it ain't in your Bible, it didn't happen. So, I mean, like, literally everything's in that motherfucker in the Old Testament, though. It's like Narnia, dude. So it's pretty cool. We can count down. We don't have to be like, oh, we're going to be here all fucking night. We count down. We're on like 6. And we got 22 to do. So that's what it be. I like when there's an end goal. You ever go somewhere and like somebody has you working for them and shit, and they don't tell you what you're about to do. They don't tell you how long you're about to be there. They don't give you no details. It's like because they know that you could possibly say, no, forget that. But it's like, dude, so you go in there all blind and shit and you don't know. So dude's just handing you branch after branch after fucking branch, and you have no idea when it's going to end. That's the worst kind of job ever, dude. I hate that shit. Like, I want to know how much we got. Like, when are we going to be done? Like, not in hours. Like, how many do we have to do before we can say, okay, it's time to be done? It's time to go love my wife and go to bed. Even the small ones, bro. You got weight. They got weight. I don't get sore. How many we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, we're cutting them up too. Shit. That ain't gonna work because we're cutting them. Damn it. But we had 22. Look at that. It's just chunk, bro. Just chunk. Oh, that's kind of interesting smell. Easy. These are first time looks at these F1s right here. Oh, blood eyes. Not bad for a F1, huh? Pheno picked by yours truly. Got some fatties down here even. Easy. Man, oh man, I'm telling you, this is just uncovering the dank. This is what this is, just like cutting chunkers out, bro. Can you imagine if it's all bud rot and this shit? We're all fucking like, oh man, it's another one. Oh no. Fuck that shit. This is great. God, it's so frosty. Smells so good. It's just chunks. Chunk of weed, no bugs. No bugs, man. It's great. I didn't IPM, so they might have some. No, I use electric culture, so I trust my electric culture. Hi, Papa. How you doing? Fucking good Lord. Lord have mercy. Those chunks. That's a chunk. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Love it. I like dread some of these, man. I don't want to fucking trim them. It's only 22, right? We can get through it. Last night we trimmed up all that shit in like an hour that we had yesterday. Remember we smoked for 420 and then we started trimming and I was done by 6:30. And you know, we don't ever have no quick smoke sesh. These little tiny cute ones. Cute little buds here. You might say, why even waste your time when you got those giant ones? Oh, shit. All those fucking super dead ones off. Give me some clarification around here. It's just so good smelling. I love it. Makes my job easy though. I have to separate and trim and all that shit. Process this and separate every fucking thing, you know? All this shit goes in the garbage. And all the dry trim will go into a bag. Get processed for different shit. All the bud will get smoked into the fucking lungs. It's pretty simple that way. Man, Papa just cut a fart. Oh, dude. Wish my weed smelled like that. My weed smelled like that. You guys probably wouldn't even smoke it. Look, he stunk himself out getting moved. He's like, oh shit, that stunk. Smells like hot dog shit right here. Here's your boy, Papa. His little tiny spot got fucked up. Jam. What's up, big dog? How you doing? Hey yo, how you doing? You're on YouTube. You just say hi. Hello, YouTube. We're not going to bed yet. I know you're looking at me wondering. It's trim time though. Look, he's like, fine, forget it. I'm out of here. Let's go to bed. Something up with you. You're not the same. Fucking hands getting sticky. Secret rule trichomes are wash your hands when they're still wet and sticky. It comes right off. When it dries and hardens, it doesn't fucking come off. Wash your hands with just soap. It comes right off. Hot water, of course. Use this fucking thing. So you might think too that these dead leaves will be easier to just knock right off when it's dry. You're so true. And all your trichomes will go right with it. When it's wet, those trichomes don't just fall off. So it's best to get all the shit you need done to it now. When they're going to stay on it, they're going to just stick in there. Of course, you're going to get some on your hands, but the majority is going to be here now. When you come back to trim and you start doing this type of shit, man, you're going to see it's going to be dusty everywhere. Trichome dust all in the air. Man, it's so sticky, bro. So sticky. You know. I love you when you're ready. Just take my hand, let's go. Whenever you're ready, then let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. And we can rock steady. Yeah. I love you if you let me. Just wanted you to know. I love you when you're ready. Just take my hand, let's go. Just take my hand, let's go. Come on, bud. Come on. I'm covering the dank right here. It's close. Girl, you mean so much to me. I like being able to trim it, just fucking boom, 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 you know what I'm saying? Super easy. You know, there's all kinds of people that tell you, don't trim like that. That's for advice for the new guys and girls. If you've been trimming for a while and you know how to do what I'm doing, then go right ahead. This is called shearing the bud. Shearing the bud. Everyone wants to know how to do it. But you have to know what the fuck you're doing. You don't cut the bud, you cut the leaf. See how when I shear the bud, I'm only hair cutting. When all that brown shit gone. Let you breathe. Count on me. Count on me. This makes my job super easy at the end. I'm lazy and I probably won't ever trim it again. I just cut it up and smoke it. I always say, I was like, man, I need a Beavis. Beavis was a great worker. He loved to do all this shit. Maybe he just loved more to hang out or something, but it was great. Still working great. Hey, what up, your boy, Roy boy? What's she smell like? It's like a berry, danky kind of sweet fucking nutty cream. It's Scarlet Harlot, which is Leia times Kylo Ren. Times sour grape sherbet. So it's pretty wild. It's got all kinds of different, like it's like just fucking like weed, man. Weed, but it is got some berry, a little bit of berry, like a. So Scarlet Harlot is watermelon, cherry, cheese, right? So lucky we don't smell no cheese. Thank God. We finally don't have no cheese. But it's got that cherry, this faint cherry in there. And like some bitey, not really gas, like dank. Like some dank, not no funk. It's real fresh. And it's actually a light terp. It's a pretty light terp, honestly. Broken heart. And this one was, man, I had to keep suck my whole damn coffee down because I was falling asleep, bro. We smoked it right here. Now, this bud here, we did a squeeze test. And I squeezed it as hard as I could. And Amber squeezed as hard as she could. So it might look a little squished. But, yo, this is week 5-ish, 6-ish of this same weed. Right? The shit's rock hard, bro. Look at this. Watch this. Ah, rock hard. Rock hard. Rock hard. Look, it's just getting squished and squished. Rock hard, bro. Watch. Oh. Hear that? And that's not even on the tray. That's on the table. Here, I'll jump on the tray. Listen. All my weed's gooey, so when I drop it, it sounds like goo. Listen to this one. fucking rock, dude. Ziggy, continue. She keeps turning off on us. Ziggy, continue. Oh, here we go. God, my hand's getting sticky. Sticky. So this old blood is like alcohol. You know, liquor. Straight out of Red Dead, baby. Old Blood Eyes. The old rock cut. It's what won the West. Old Blood Eyes. You guys know that? This is what they bought the West with. Old Blood Eyes whiskey. Sure didn't know that, did you? I just taught you another thing right there. If it wasn't for Old Blood Eyes, this land might still belong to the Native Americans. Just that's the truth, though. Look that shit up. You'd be like, oh my God. Crazy. Time to get back home. River keeps on flowing to the ocean. The angels above me sing that they love me. I've been alone, so far from home and home. On the way to where you please don't leave. Trying to get a girl with the love she deserves for me. I'm playing my guitar and hugging me at the stars for you. In the life I'm gonna be forever singing songs for you. When the stars are alive, like the colors in your eyes, green to blue. Now when I'm weather, the Lord be gathering snow. The angels above me sing that they love me. I've been alone, so far from home and home. On the way to where you please don't leave. Trying to get a girl with the love she deserves for me. Yeah. She smells kind of grassy after I cut her all up, you know. Yeah, it smells like this. Just got like this danky cologne. Oh man, kind of berry-ish. I think the cologne kind of is the cherry smell. Let's see when we dry it up. We'll know for sure then. Fucking. It's only weed. Fucking fatties, man. Fucking fatties. Gonna need another coffee. 12:22. Rest in me. Fuck this one. You're trimming here. You're trimming that one. That's so fucking time. What I know, what I show. So what The Unforgiven. Saw Dad, The Unforgiven. The Unforgiven. Who was that? That's a leaf. Thought it was a big worm. What up, big worm? What up, big perm? Now, and this I'm cutting the whole plant down too. I'm not leaving none of this out there. Right? There's only a couple possibilities of plants that might go through a second harvest. And all the rest are going to be full plant right away. Remember, too, everybody, the first is right around the fucking corner. So, today's 22nd, 23rd, 24th now, right? 24th. It's right around the corner to be the first of, damn it, bitch. The first of October, which up here normally frost that day or the next day. So we want to make sure we got, the next 6 days. We want to be chop, 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 chop. Some shit might not be ready. So we're forced to wait. But if you got shit that's nice, I would start chopping that down. Weather may change. You might need to emergency chop your other shit that ain't ready yet. You know what I'm saying? You might lose your whole damn harvest. According to weather. That sucks. I don't wait. I used to wait. And I started losing shit. And I'm like, fuck this. My limp dick right there. Cut it. Chill. Got these weird looking things down here. Very nice looking pheno of this strain right here. We'll see how it dries and cures out, of course. So far, it's looking dope. Liking it. Falling.
Going down. We know that lifelong health and well-being starts with primary care. So we have doctors and providers who see you, hear you, know you, and understand you. Because understanding you means understanding your needs. And that leads to deeper knowledge of the prevention, wellness, and treatment options that may be best for you. It's primary care that treats your whole family like a family. It's primary care with human kindness. Discover all the ways you can find and connect with a primary care provider at mountain.com/org.
One shot from the needed heart, next shot for the weak on the heart, 3 shots from the bone of the top when you look up and set me feel like me get hard. 4 shots to bring in profit season, 3 shots me take to for no reason, 6 shots make me almost forget that the whole damn wish me get a beating. Anything out of me life, I don't know. All of my life and burn me marijuana.
Shit, yeah. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. It's fucking cold, dude. I love my F1 seeds to my FT seeds. Fuck yeah, doctor. What's up, man? Yeah, that's what these are. F1s right here. Looking dope. My Kylo that I'm smoking is a F3. F3 number 6. Last year we did F3 number 4. We did 4, 5, and 6 last year, but number 4 was the big plan. We tested 5 and 6 and determined number 6 was the one we wanted to grow. And damn if we didn't find the one we was looking for. Burn your marijuana. Good life. It's the good life. It's the good life. Hey, there's Toto. Little Toto. You guys got bugs on your outdoor? And I love this song. In all the shit I trimmed, I haven't found one worm. It's impressive. We're going to do a BT now spray, though, for the other shit that's out there. Dude. I'm already high enough. And this trim don't look too bad, but cut it all off anyway. Just surface trimming. Bam! Second one. I'm already high enough. You got me good. It's fucking cold over here. I have eyes for you. I only have eyes for you. Oh. I'm very high now. Can you imagine if someone said, I'm already high enough? I'm good. I only got eyes for you. I only got ounces for you. Oh. Oh. Hopefully everyone's got their shit chopped up, chopped down, trimmed up in the dry room. You're checking your dry room like a fucking freak. You got to make sure everything is up to par. The grower that don't check his dry room at least 85,000 times a day is going to be the person that's going to have an issue arise, and you're not going to know it because you're not in there enough times to make sure everything's still running right. You know, that fucking DHU turns off for fucking 5 minutes, bro, and that shit'll go to 80%. And I think mine only registers 80%, but it's definitely at 100% in there. You know? Smell it on the pillow when I leave ya. I leave it on the pillow when I leave ya. I hit it this morning when I'm ready. Smell like gardenia. I'll smell it on your panties. Smell like gardenia. Smell it on my finger. We're going to go with this one here. Tomorrow. Hey, do you guys know who the Who is? Who knows who the Who is? They're about to fuck us up, bro. You know that, right? If they pass this one thing, we're fucked. Be prepared. They're talking about slavery, bro. Slaves. Go look that shit up. The Who. The Who? If I let you know, you can't tell nobody. I'm telling everybody. You gotta be responsible. I don't want all my other hoes to know that I'm banging you, so don't tell nobody. That's what that meant. Ooh, look at all this scissor hash. Ooh, baby. Oh, I don't usually keep scissor hash, but that was a chunker, bro. That was a chunker. Oh, I'm doing great. How you doing, Doc? Nice big nugs, King B. Hell yeah. Yeah, these are only week 7, too. Week 7, bro. Week 7 chunkers, dude. If I let you go. Say yes or say no. Say yes or say no. Who loves trimming weed? I bet Amber passed out already. Did you guys hear that spaceship, bro? That like landed right there, dude. Did you guys hear that shit? Yo, Piper, what up? Witch's Brew is off the site now. No, it's still there. It's called Black Amber. Black Amber. This is a different site. So I changed some of the names for this site. Like COVID's called Lockdown OG. You know, Black Witch's Brew is called Black Amber. Shit, yeah. Yeah, that one's banging, bro. It's got it in the dollar seed section too, bro. That's what I love about these. You just, any way you have it, upside down, right side up, left, right handed, it don't fucking matter. You guys ever share your Fiskars with a fucking lefty? You get it back and the goddamn spring breaks every time. Isn't that fucked up, bro? Yeah, we got Witch's Brew for $10 a 10-pack, bro. In the dollar seed section. These are just fucking little nuggets, bro. Little fucking nuggets. Nuglets. It's a little hairy little fuck, though. This one looks like it could have been the top. One of these was the top that I was chopping at. I grabbed it, it had several little pieces to it, so it's probably this one. Fucking banging. Banging. Fucking pristine. Pristine like Christine. Tangerine. Yeah. Oh, I love this song. Go for the seeds only from a seed of that cannabis THC plant. Hell yeah. Pasta! Give me my fucking gnome! Man, this is just like masterpiece. Shit looks pretty good actually right here. Not much brown shit. Liking it.
When you look into my eyes, you're so dissatisfied. I know that we belong together. You are the best part of me. I won't waste your time. Never taking up for granted. My love will keep you time. You mean the world to me. I keep on standing here.
Okay. That's the easy one. Fucking long little focus, huh?
I never wanna see you cry. All the cats we can call. The bonds we have is so strong. We can tear down any wall. No matter where the rumors lie, never ever say goodbye. It's always you and I. True love never dies.
Not even hitting my box down here. It's crazy. I got a pile of fucking leaves on the floor.
Amazing what love can do. Loving is good. It only can get better.
Bum 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 bum. That's fun. I love training. I love trimming. I'm getting loopy. Need more coffee. So you're wondering what the fuck I'm doing? Cutting all this brown shit off. I don't want that shit on there. See, make it pristine. Yay. Yo, it's got this fucking, the cologne smell from that Chronic Skywalker is just coming out so fucking powerful now. Oh my God, it's so fucking, yo, that is like deep cherry. It's like, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna go get a coffee though. 12:56. We still got a bit of a pile here. So it hurt me. All right, intermission. I'll be back after these messages. After these messages.
Someone's packed with surface sectionals, tiny groups, every set. Along with top mattress brands like Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, Triple, and factory brand Best Values from Denver Mattress. Plus, special no discounts and free shipping on qualifying purchases. Shop the best quality, the best selection, the best values, all the best service. Only for Pure and Denver Mattress now open in Littleton.
It's getting harder and harder to find great food at a reasonable price. Why settle for small or special deals? Just make it affordable. With Popeyes 3 for $5 special, you get the same great signature chicken we always see. Crispy, juicy, and ready chicken, tossed in Louisiana spice, and cooked to perfection. Don't settle for a deal. Come to Popeyes today and get 3 pieces of our signature chicken for just $5. A big family of Rush Arts Burger Partners.
Is it okay? Coffee boy. We back with coffee. I'm fucking hungry. It's fucking cold. I might keep one of these coats on, shit. Oh. Keep one of the coats on, seriously? It's fucking cold, dude. Whoa! 6 people hungry. Hell yeah. Good shit. Let's throw one of these lethargia joints. We'll call it lethargia. Brand new coffee. Super hot. Oh, God. Why can't all coffee be like this? Should put hair on your ass. You might not want hair on your ass, but I'm telling you, it's good. Sweet is so fucking hard. God damn. You didn't put that in the grinder. It's like, look how fucking dense that shit is, bro. That is fucking dense. And I got fuzzy on my finger. That is fucking... Oh my God. 6 days dry. 6 days dry, you guys. It's turned into white and green dust. Like gooey dust, but dust. Like particulates. I'll show you here in a second. This is so dense. Never mind that. Get your power back. Dude, this weed better stay this color. Look at this color. Where's that? Yeah, it's like white. It's like white. Let me get up here. Shit's like white. Beautiful. Let's check out this bud. Nothing. Nothing. Dude, I gotta clean these scissors. They're too goofied. This is just so nice. It's like a trimmer's dream. And then like hand trimmed, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit. It's fucking beautiful. Oh yeah, baby. Fuck, shit's hard. Chunky little monkey, yo. Amber's passed out, bro. She couldn't handle that shit. I. Good Lord. It's just no sticks, no stems, no seeds. Just straight fucking chunk. Oh my God. Who created this one? Twisted Roots, you say? Man, we should check him out. WeGotSeeds.com. Old Blood Eyes. That is some thick ass shit, bro. Yo, this breaks up in like it's a bud like it's Old Blood or like it's Obi-Wan. Fucking Old Blood Eyes, baby. It's so cold outside. My nose is fucking running like crazy. Bro. Shit's like white. Like a good neighbor. Twisted Roots is always here. Oh my. I can't believe this is 6 days dry. 6 days, no cure. Oh, it's bomb. What I love is it's sticky, but not like I'm able to roll it like it's not crazy on my fingers. So this one, instead of being gooey, it's just motherfucking huge. I mean, look at all the goddamn weed I stuffed in this motherfucking joint. How the fuck? I could have rolled 2 pinners. This is a motherfucking monster. There's a lot of weed, bro. That was a lot of motherfucking weed. I still got more left. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. That's what's up, man. You get a bud, you only break up 1 bud, and it's enough to roll up a fucking fatty. I mean, I did 2, but there's shit. all this extra. We hung this shit up here for 3 or 4 days and then hung it in the other one for 2 days. It's fresh. The color will be amazing. Hell yeah. We got fresh frozen. Yeah, press is right there. Yep, you take your shit when it's clear, the cloudy trichomes, you have that amazing color. Bro, this is look how hard the joint is. This is some dense ass weed, bro. The joint's even dense. This is like, what the fuck? Hell yeah. Baked in motherfucking Germany, man. What's happening? How's the Vikings up there? Bro. It smells really good. Much love. Fuck yeah. You know what's cool is I used to play those castle games with people in Germany. Germany was super loyal to me. Like the whole kingdom was out to kill me. And I hid in the Germans. They hid my castles for me and shit. They protected me. It is so cool. Getting them to trust me took a minute and stuff because the language barrier. But it was a husband and wife, and they were fucking cool as hell. The wife was a badass. German women, dude. So this one's super fresh. It's like cherry, but it don't taste like cherry. It's like the essence, the freshness of a cherry. It's so fresh. It's like roses. It's 51 degrees outside and partly cloudy. Shout out to you. Rest in peace, my brother. Shit's so good. Get so high, birds we fly in the sky. We didn't get a lot of flush time on this one. I would like to have flushed it another time. It rained on it. It's had a couple weeks of flush. I fed them around. Like, I don't think I fed this plant. But I think I fed my other plants like around the 15th. Like every Sunday. Every Sunday we feed the plants. But on the ones we were harvesting, we stopped feeding a while ago. And we just been doing water and resin. Hell yeah. We got them, man. You can either go to the website, wegotseeds.com. I mean, that's the best way. We got dollar seeds in there. Dollar seeds are just all my creations. All these creations. They're everywhere. Look at all these. These are all the new creations. They haven't even packaged up yet. And I'll tell you, I got some fucking fire. Some fucking fire. For a Joe Schmo, I got some fucking fire. This is one of my creations right here. Here's some bud. Shit's super dense, super hard. It's nice. I smoked it earlier and see my eyes. See my eyes? So that means it's not a sativa, right? When I smoke that sativa, my eyes get all fucked up, bro. Like the sativa hybrids. So this one's like the indica hybrid. You're going to see me start yawning and shit. Bro, I had to go get more coffee. I had to go get the strong coffee. I sucked this coffee right down because I smoked one of these when we did a live before this. And I smoked with Amber. I went and walked the dog. Dude. I was yawning and shit, bro. I was like falling asleep walking the dog. Fuck, man. So, this shit, it's like a hitter. Not right now. Like, I don't really feel much right now. In a few minutes, bro, I'm just going to be like... Best combo, hell yeah. And that's what it is. You got to drink the coffee to counteract some of those effects of the weed. Or you'll never be able to like maintain for the whole day. How are you going to continuously smoke weed, cigarettes, and be alive? You know? Fuck. No wonder why people only smoke a little bit of weed. Because they probably don't drink coffee all day. You got to like drink coffee or inject yourself with something stronger. I don't know. Fucking good shit. Yeah, man. That motherfucking good shit. This shit. The one we cut down yesterday smelled like cereal milk. Like a sweet, like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal milk or something. So the resin line looks, oh yeah. Yeah, this one's pretty good. See, you know. Yep. This one's got, not a bad one. But see, this is how grimy my fingers are. And look. Weird, huh? Weird, right? Super frosty. It's sticky when you touch it, but it's not gooey like most of my stuff. It's a dry stick. It's weird. And the bud is super fucking tight and tense. You know? Dense. So there's a lot of trichomes, but it's not producing a lot of that good resin. Maybe it would if I pressed it, you know, because it's super hard. I wonder if it would press out all that goo. Ooh, like Kylo Ren is just a motherfucker, bro. And when you look at things too, people don't have all the knowledge because they see a bud and they go, oh, that looks like I can press it, you know. They want to dab, but you got to look closer. And you're looking for the ones with big trichome heads. Those are the pressers, bro. The ones with a million tiny little trichomes, those are the smokers. It's a little sticky, but it's not like normal. I'd have to put heat to it. See? Weird. See, this one gives me like you feel it. Like it's loosening shit up. Like it's indica, bro. It's all in your body. Like it's making me feel all cozy and comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You know that Yeshua, all this song's dope. Ziggy, volume up. You know Yeshua walked around with a wand. You know, because he'd be like, you, and you. I think you've been doing some sinning. And what y'all need to do is pray to my daddy. Song's dope. Carl. We almost there. 6 days dry, Carl. 6 days dry. We getting there, brother. We getting there. When it's fully dry, Carl, and cured out like your shit, oh, baby. Getting there. This is so fresh. It's definitely not like Kylo. Kylo would have me plastered already. Like, I'd be like, geez, shit, man. I feel this shit taking space up in my body, not my brain. Like, look at my eyes. My eyes are still wide ass. Look, wide ass open. Look at that shit. Wide ass open. Kylo Ren's got me like laid back, bro. Like, can barely keep my eyes open, you know? This one's gonna make me tired. Chill. It's got one. Fatty resin ring. Sometimes it's so fat, like it gets all over me. Can you guys believe how good this shit smokes? Do magic tricks on this shit. Make it smoke perfect every time. I see a lot of people struggle out there all the time. They dry their shit, comes out of the dry room, and they can't smoke it. It's like got to cure first because it's not dry yet. You know, you don't have to cure shit. We cure weed for longevity, storage. That's what that's for. So if you're not planning on storing your shit for a year, there's no need to cure it. You're wasting your fucking time, right? Dry it properly at the right temperature and right humidity, and you'll be able to smoke this shit. You don't have to wait. People say curing brings out flavor and, you know, terps and anger, you know, and potency. But aren't you burping it when it's like, so it's in a jar, right? And it's closed. And I open it and I get some weed out. And then I close it. Didn't I just burp that? I'm just asking. I don't know shit, man. I don't know anything about growing weed. But like, didn't I just burp that? Like, I don't know techniques. I gotta ask to make sure we're doing the techniques right. You in Grand Rapids? Hell yeah, we're in Alpena. Yeah, man, any fucking time, bro. Country Bread's about to come over on the 1st, I think it is. And anytime, man, anytime. TDG in the motherfucking house. Yeah, so like when you got it in a jar or a bag and you open it, you're burping it. You know, you're curing it the whole time. But like, look, this has been sitting here on this desk, bro, for like I don't know, a year or so. It's just chilling, relaxing, right there. Boom. Look, I put it right there and pick it back up anytime. Yo, that's how dense my weed is, bro. It has separated itself from the paper and made an air pocket suction little. Yeah, I got seeds for you, Grand Rapids. Grow my shit down there. Put it on the street. You know what I'm saying? There's this girl from up here. She lives over there. Every time she goes to Grand Rapids, she gets pregnant. She got a million motherfucking kids from all these different dudes. But she's from Grand Rapids, so she goes back there and parties with her girls and comes home pregnant. And then we got to pay for all these kids. Luckily, I don't pay no taxes. One day they might come get me for some fucking Al Capone shit, but who knows? I'm tax exempt. Every American should be tax exempt. It's the non-Americans that should pay taxes. Don't you agree? Like, we fucking live here. We fucking work here. What the fuck are we paying taxes? Other motherfuckers should be paying taxes. The people that don't fucking aren't from here and don't work here, they should pay taxes. I don't know how that would work, but shit, they're just getting free money. You guys should look up how much those illegals are getting a year. Go look it up. You'll die. You'll puke. You'll be like, how? Wait a minute. How is this right? Now, what's funny is back in the fucking late 70s, early 80s, it was the Cubans. Oh, y'all seen Scarface, the movie Scarface? Fuck yeah. That shit really motherfucking happened. And Americans weren't happy then. And then guess what? Ukraine fucking popped off. Not now. Motherfucker, not now. Back in the goddamn 90s, bro. Where do you think all those hot ass Russian chicks came from? How do you think there's all those hot Russian chicks all around the hood? Not in the hood, around the outsides. This is where the Russian towns are. They all came from Ukraine, bro. Ask them, what nationality are you? Ukrainian, Ukrainian, Ukrainian. They all talk Russian. They're all Ukrainian. Americans didn't like that either. You know, it was okay, kind of way cooler with the Ukrainians than anybody else. The Bosnians did the same thing during the Bosnian War. Same thing, bro. We take in everybody. This time, it's different. The Cubans were about the same, but this time it's different. Way different, dude. Way different. But you should look up how much motherfucking them people getting paid for nothing. How? It's like, what are you gonna do? You can't do a fucking thing. I'm just so glad I don't live around no cities like that. I don't live in nowhere where there's a big population that people go wild. I love it. Fucking love it. I'm fucking. See? Bro, I'm motherfucking laid back, bro. This motherfucking shit right here. This motherfucking shit right here. Bro, I don't even feel high. Not like my brain doesn't feel high. I feel slow. Slow, bro. Old blood eyes. It's the truth. Make you slow. Like you're falling off your horse with this shit. No wonder. No wonder this shit won the West. Motherfuckers brought this shit over and was like, "Oh, you want to smoke a peace pipe with me? Yo, you mind if I pack it? Alright, cool. Here you go, Mr. Chief. Smoke on that peace pipe." And he's like, "I'll give you all of America if I can have a 20 sack of that shit." And the motherfucker was like, "For real? Okay." And that 20 sack ran out. And it was like, "We got to move." "What do you mean can we have more weed?" "Nah, man. Nah, we gave you your 20 sack. We need you to move off of our land now, though." You're like, "What? Motherfucker, hold on. I thought it was a lifetime supply. You know, I thought that's what we was negotiating for. Like, you was going to supply me with that fucking peace pipe material for life." Can you imagine getting some peace pipe weed? Yo, them motherfuckers would take one hit and pass it around and it'd get back to the chief and he'd put it away. And them dudes would all be seeing the spirits and shit. I'm tired of the dispensary. Hell yeah, you should be growing your own, bro. Even a little tent, 2x2, 2x4, whatever, little tent in your house. If you can't grow outside, if you're able to grow just one plant outside, you should definitely do it. But yeah, every motherfucker in a legal state should have a steady supply. If you're renting, you might not be able to, but if you're, have your shit, you should at least have a small tent with 1 to 2 plants running at all time, possibly with backups coming in next. You should always have your supply of weed. There should never be a time where you grow weed and you run out before your next harvest. You might have that situation the first few times because you haven't yet figured out how to grow it properly to produce it every time you need it to be produced. That's the thing. It's a total planning out, learning how to do it, planning it out. It's not like baking a fucking cookie or something, you know what I'm saying? It needs preparation, and it takes time. But once you get that perpetual going, and then if you're able to do at least one outdoor, you're able to use that as your supplemental, you know what I'm saying, for your indoor and shit. And next thing you know, you got tons of fucking weed, bro. All different strains, different kinds. And I wish people like you, bro, live a little closer. Or I had a better car I could fly. If I had a better car, I'd just be like, shoot, 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 shoot. For me, I don't think Michigan's nothing. I'm from Ohio, bro. It takes fucking 15, 20 minutes just to get out of my goddamn neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Half an hour to get to the fucking freeway. And then another half an hour on the freeway to get anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, dude, it's forever. But because that would be great. I'd love to be here. You grow these. I'm gonna come and check them out. You need me to grow any? Okay, I'll grow some of those. Here, we'll check it out. Now, when harvest comes, now you can have some of mine. I can have some of yours. We can trade. Maybe I really like something you got and you don't like it at all. So let me get that and I'll trade you one of mine. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Remember when you was little kids and you brought your Star Wars dudes over to your friend's house? And you opened up the fucking Darth Vader skull, and there's all your people sitting there. And of course, you had missing spots, but your buddies had them. And you would fucking bargain and plead and do all kinds of weird tests. And, being a boy, you'd like arm wrestle or run and jump off of things, jump off the fucking rooftop. And if you don't break your leg, I'll give you the fucking Darth Vader doll. Weird shit like that. Like go run out in traffic and stupid shit. It's the 80s. And like that's what, like I long for that with a girl buddy. You know, not a partner. Doesn't have to be a partner, but a girl buddy where I can be like, yo, you ever look? Can you try this one? Grow that. Look, I found this and try it. You know, hell yeah. Dispensary weed blows, dude. For good dispensary weed, you're going to pay outrageous prices. Outrageous, where you can grow that yourself for way, way cheaper. It's going to cost you money, of course. Power and water is expensive, especially in Michigan. But you can grow pounds. Where if you bought pounds from a dispensary, man, it'd be so fucking expensive. And you know, yeah, we all got motherfuckers. What up, Sindor Next? Motherfuckers all talk about, oh, they got $50 ounces, they got $30 ounces, they got $40 ounces. People don't tell you the quality. You know, in Cali, they'll be like, oh, it's that good Cali weed. But you're selling it for that price. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? We got those same prices here. That weed's shit. That weed's just weed. That weed's weed to have weed. Like I'm a fucking fiend, and I don't have any money, so I need to buy $30 ounces so I can just chain smoke that shit. What? Someone else was saying they buy this one dude. They buy this one dude. Not this one dude buys himself anything. No, they buy this one dude the $30 ounces so he can cook with it. Like, people don't understand. So you're buying trash to make medicine. It makes no fucking sense, bro. Even if you're cooking it in food, why are you buying trash to cook in food? I just don't get it. Buy that good weed, packed with cannabinoids, filled with trichomes, nothing but the best. If you want to make food with it? Fuck yeah, use that good shit. Use that. Y'all ever seen Bong Appetit? You ever see them using some swag, some fucking crappy ass shit outdoor? Hell no, they pull out some bomb ass, pristine ass motherfucking shit. You're like, no, don't cook that, smoke that, roll that up. What are you doing? They're fucking barbecuing this shit to make smoke. What the fuck? I mean, I understand. I completely understand why you would do that. But it's not the way. It's not. Somebody should tell those people that's not the way. You want to do it the right way, not the wrong way, not an inferior way. You know, especially when you're making medicine, you're cooking. You want that shit to be good. When you get some $30 ounce, what's it smell like? What's it taste like? What strain was it? Right? When I cook, I'm picking something to pair with my meal. You understand? I'm not just throwing any people that don't know what they're doing, just take any kind of shit and throw it in stuff. And then call it something. Like when people say RSO. RSO is just a Rick Simpson oil, full spectrum cannabis oil. But what strain? What cultivar? What are the numbers on that cultivar specifically that you use? Not the test numbers of the RSO. What were the numbers that you used before you put them in the RSO? Like, I like to know these things. You know what I'm saying? Because I got some fucking killer RSOs, bro, that are just not the ones that just the regulars, the ones when I use this certain specific strain. That shit is fucking. And it's loaded with CBD. It's a fucking 29%er. And that's only in my grow. I bet you that bitch will hit 30 some percent, 35 maybe. I got it to 29% and 11% CBD. 29% THC, 11% CBD. Yo, that's Cali level shit right there, isn't it? That's what they talk about. Motherfucker, I should be famous. If I had the money to have a cultivation center, I would totally do it. That's what I wanted to do. I would totally have people run that shit though. And I would just walk around like the OG in flip-flops. And they'd be like, you can't wear flip-flops in here. And I'd be like, have you ever looked at your paycheck and seen the signature of who signs it? I'm pretty sure I can wear flip-flops in here. And then I'd be like, by the way, here's a new strain. Try this. You can't smoke in here. Again, have you seen the name on your paycheck? All right, try this. That's what I wish it could be. And it should be, you know what I'm saying? Then I would bring new strains in all the time and drop them in, and then here grow these motherfuckers. Imagine other professionals growing my shit. Like, I pull off what I pull off. You guys pull off what you pull off. Right? Imagine perfection. Like, no problems, no issues, and being pushed, right? Imagine dispensaries having good weed from homeboys. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Imagine them getting that fucking 29% THC, 11% CBD. Imagine they get that. Shit. Either it wouldn't sell because it's too strong, or the fiends would be marching through my hood. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, this weed is good as fuck. How much weight per plant? It depends. Some of those plants you saw are small. So like the pandemic punch, the side I took down, it's only tops. It's stopped growing bud at a certain node. Just didn't do nothing. It's weird. So that one might be 3/4 pound, maybe half pound off that one. For real, it's really small. Not very many buds at all. And the other side is fat, monster fat buds, but still might produce about 3/4, maybe push a pound in that one. Now, this one I'm working on, depends. For real, because this shit is fucking dense, right? It's one plant. I chopped the other one down because it wasn't going into flower at, what was it, September 5th or so on, and it still wasn't even showing any signs of flower, still in stretch, still vegging out. It was retarded, so we cut that down. This one, I'm thinking it will produce at least 1.5 pounds, at least pushing 2 pounds based on denseness and shit and the fatness of the buds. Now, if you could let it go for another week or two, it would, of course, put on more weight, probably pushing 2 pounds. But this one's big. I cut 22 branches off. We got a little bit left here. We got this whole fucking thing filled. Cut 22 branches off, right? I just went down and choot, 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 and was counting them as I was pulling them out. I was pulling them out through both nets. That's how fucking perfect this shit was. It was just arms. Just arms like this. So I went down here like this and chopped them off the main stalk and then pulled them out, you know? I chopped 22 of them bitches off. And I stood up and I looked at the plant and I said, It doesn't even look like I took anything off of here. Like, what the fuck, dude? And they're heavy, dense motherfuckers, bro. My fucking hands hurt from holding them. Yeah, I got shit. I've been growing forever, man. Every year I try to grow Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren's my favorite strain. Like out of everything. Like all the strains in the whole planet. I mean, I haven't tried them all, of course, but I've tried many. I've tried tons. Not maybe more than most people, but I've tried a lot. And I can't quite find that right fit except for Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren, it reminds me of like being high back in the day, like the first time being high. And it's PTSD medicine. I created it for that. And it literally will take the Hulk smash right out of you. You know, like this one's got me. I want to tuck into bed and shit. Like I want to like cuddle up with my pillow and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's got me slowing back. Another one of my favorites is Obi-Wan. I've grown that for a few years now. And that one's the orange creamsicle. It's fucking, bro, if you get the right pheno, it's one hit quit. The one dude is a heavy smoker. Right? And he told me, man, I took 3 hits. And I was like, for real? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that's one hit quit. He's like, well, I took 3. 3 hits, bro. He quit. So I'm talking about. This dude's a heavy smoker, man. Only smokes heavy indica. He won't buy. If you give him some bullshit, you might lose a customer. You know what I'm saying? and Obi-Wan's not an indica. It's a sativa. Like it's all hybrid. You know, none of us are mathematically or computerized enough to say what is in these fucking plants. All we're doing is judging the leaf structure, the growth pattern, and the bud formation. That's all we're doing. But sativa indica hybrids will perform just like a fucking hybrid or indica. It all depends on the ratios and what genetics are triggered when you're growing it. That's what I try to get you all to understand over and over and over, that you are triggering genetic markers in the plant. It's never going to be, here's this seed and that's what it's going to be. Bullshit. You can manipulate every fucking aspect, even when you're growing right in the middle of that bitch, and pull out a certain DNA marker. Bam. And no one ever has seen that in that plant. Nobody. But you pulled it out. Yeah, chemovar analysis for sure. But is chemovar mean sativa or indica? Or chemovar is more the plant, right? Like genes. Soon they'll have all that shit though, bro. We'll know everything we need to know, just like bread. You know what I'm saying? It'll all be on the packages. What's in this specifically? And this is that. Here's the ratio number. It's a 2-to-1, 18-5-6. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be different cannabinoids. Like we know THC and CBD, but there's going to be another one. Mark my word. Mark. There's going to be something else they start writing in there. THC, CBD, and there's going to be another one. I'm not sure quite what yet it is. But there's going to be a super important one that they're going to find is super, super important for us as like healing. And it's important for us to know that number too. You'll see. Right? Cannabinoids, terps, everything. Yeah, terps is another number. See, that's the terps is the third one. So maybe there'll be a fourth. There'll be a fourth. Watch. Dude, my fingers are all stuck. I applied heat. Yeah, be careful. Rip your papers all to shreds, bro. Yeah, it's got like this, like, you guys know what I'm talking about when I say like deep cherry? Like, you know how you get smell something super, super long and hard and you smell all this freshness and then you're like, oh, cherries in there. It's not that like maraschino cherries. You know, because cherries are fake as fuck. You know that, right? Fake as fuck. All that shit you eat in cherries is fake as fuck. It's all red fucking dye. Flavonoids is all the fuck it is. Not cherries you pick off a tree, but if you eat them in a jar, they're fake as fuck. Real cherries, but then they soak them in sugar and syrup and dye. It's not even fucking real. That's why it's important to have the terp wheel. Several terp wheels. There's many terp wheels. You might think there should only be one terp wheel twisted. No, fuck that. There's a lot of different, what do you want to call it? Variations of terps. Is that what it is? We should get out terp wheel sometime. And terp wheel is super cool live that we could be doing too. You know, because terps is something I only recently learned. I mean, you all know about smells and how smells turn you on, lavender and blah, blah, blah. Nobody was doing terps. Nobody on this whole motherfucking, everybody on the planet, not one of these motherfuckers were doing terps, bro. Terps is something new. It's new. We all need to learn that shit. The different flavors and how they affect it and the mixtures of them. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like when I tell you I taste 5 different flavors, there's 5 different effects going into play with the THC and the CBD and all the other fucking CBD, GNTPDCs and whatever the fuck. There's so many. It'll make your head spin. It'll literally make your fucking head spin, dude. And those people that can spit all that shit out with knowledge sound so smart, don't they? But they just went to school for it. They're just a stoner just like you. It's where the magic is, man. See, newly discovered. And that's what it's going to keep going and going and going. It's going to be, now that it's unlocked, now that Biden made it Schedule 3 or whatever the fuck it is, that now it can be tested, legally tested. They already own patents on cannabis. They're just going to reactivate all that shit. But I'm saying, now, Fred G, what up? Joint's burning nice, ain't it though? This is 6 days dry, bro. This is week 7 weed, 6 days dry. Maybe week 6. Is it week 6? No. Oh yeah, that's week 7. This is week 6. Shit, this is week 6. We're smoking. Yeah, but pretty soon we'll know if we die before this happens. Our kids will know. Their grandkids will know. They'll know all that shit. We wanted to know about weed. You'll be able to, there might be motherfucking kiosks in town that you take your weed to and just place it in there and it'll laser scan it and tell you every fucking thing you want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it in the safety factor, right? If we want it to be a safe thing. And you know how when parents find kids are on drugs, this is the thing. And they grab their pills and they look it up in the fucking thing. It's an online thing for parents, and you can look it up and see what pill it is and shit, know what it is. They'll have the same thing for weed, but you're not going to be doing that with here. It needs to be a kiosk where a laser, it's spectrum. You might think, that's so far into the future. Bullshit. Lasers have been around in our fucking world for a long time. They've been using them, bro. They only now giving it out to us. Eye scanners and shit. If someone can read your skin, come on, man. It's reading your retina. Come on, dude. Come on. They got so much available. It's fucking dumb, right? So you're gonna be able to put your fucking weed in there, and it's gonna fucking spectrum frequency that fucking weed, and you're gonna, just like they do it, and you're gonna know what's in your weed. Is it safe? Is it fucking got fentanyl in it? Is it fucking got pesticides? Is someone pissing it? You know what I'm saying? Right. But see, they can't patent the lines though. They can't do that unless somehow they change the law, because you can't patent anything from nature. That's why they did synthetics. They can patent the newly discovered stuff, right? Like this college discovered that these cannabinoids are related to that, right? Because these things can be synthesized and given to you in a pill form, right? But all plants are different. Every time you grow it, it's different. You put it in a different environment, it changes. It adapts. It fucking does that, right? So they learned that long time ago when they were making medicine, and they could never get like Tylenol, for just say Tylenol, to always be the same potency. Sometimes you were getting this over here, and sometimes these people were getting high. Sometimes that didn't even work. You know what I'm saying? So they were like, what the fuck? We have to figure out what molecules are actually responsible and only focus on those. And here's synthetics. You know what I'm saying? So unless they change some kind of law where you can patent fucking trees and patent a plant, because I've tried to get my strains patented, my cannabis strains, and I talked to somebody who has 28 patents herself, and she told me no. She said you can't patent a plant. You can patent your whole entire process, all your ways, like my third eye strain breeding process and all that stuff, all my tools, all my different methods, all my different secrets, but I can't patent a plant or a seed. It's nature. It doesn't belong to us. You understand that, right? If I create something, like I was the one that created, you know, these packages, these zipper packages, I can patent that. I can now patent that. All this whole design now is patent, right? Now, if someone else wants to make one of these, all they got to do is change one little thing and it's theirs. That's why all that shit's stupid. It's all fucking dumb. Patents and shit. Oh, don't steal my idea. Once it comes out, bro, you can take it. Different countries can take it. But as long as we're still able to grow and smoke weed freely, like, dude, we're literally smoking weed on fucking live TV. Like, everyone on the planet could tap into this and see this. Isn't that fucking amazing? Like, dude, my grandparents would have never believed that would ever happen. You know, they're dead. So I could use them as an example. Like, dead people would never have thought that we'd be able to smoke TV. We'd be able to smoke weed on live TV. Never. It's amazing. The freedom of being able to smoke a fucking doob, smoke weed, and not have fucking cops fuck with you, dude. I mean, they might ask you a couple stupid questions. Who gives a fuck? They're not ripping you out of the car, searching everything. And you know goddamn well you got weed in your butt crack or some stupid shit. I never put weed in my butt crack, bro. You don't want to touch that bag after that. You know what I'm saying? And but like they would do that shit for a seed. They'd find like a piece of weed on your shirt. It was all harassment, and you know, they knew they had an opportunity to get a bust. But those days are gone for most of us. Oh God. You know, I used to be a dealer. It's terrible. Terrible existence, bro. Trying to be a dealer hiding from the people who are hunting you the most. Love this shit. Pull a lot of weed out of your ass in the day. Fuck yeah. Buttercup weed. No, I always just fucking either kept it on me or put it somewhere, and I always got caught. Man, I always found my shit. But there's no point in hiding the shit because they was coming. They was ripping you out, motherfucking in Cleveland, like downtown Cleveland. They literally will bend you over. I've heard reports. Bend you over on the street, pull your pants down, and go right up your asshole and see if you got drugs in there. I'm fucking for real, dude. It's fucking wild. Nobody in jail complained about it. Oh, if you're in jail, yeah. This dude fucking, he was a Xanax. He was a pillhead. So he took, you know, a cigar tube, big long cigar tubes for like a Titan. He filled that bitch up with Xanax and shoved it up his ass, way up his ass, bro. Way, way up his ass. So that way when they check you, yeah, they do the cavity check. But if you shove it up your ass, past your colon, right? Most people won't do that, right? So you could go way in there, you know, and if you shove it in there, when you push out, nothing's there. It's inside. So then when you take a shit, it comes out with your shit. You know, you just gotta know how to smuggle shit. You're smarter than the average bear. I mean, you know, go get surgical fucking compartments in your skin and shit, pockets. That would be awesome. Fucking surgical pocket in your leg. That'd be the best, dude. You don't need the skin. This is just skin, dude. Just go right under it, inside your muscle and your skin, and just put a little pocket in there. But I remember he shitted that fucking. We were always like, "What's wrong, dude? Are you okay? What's wrong?" And he'd be like, "Oh no, it's okay." He'd be all like weird, shaking and hurt and shit. And he'd be sitting on the toilet. What up, hash slinging hash? And he'd be sitting on the toilet forever, ever. And we'd be like, "You all right in there, dude?" And he'd be like, "Oh, you know, because maybe it went sideways. It's a huge goddamn cigar tube, bro." And he obviously put it in round first. So the end was square-ish round. I want to put it in the other way first. Oh, Jesus Christ. These kids today, I tell you. And can you imagine, though, they pull down your pants and say, "Hey, why do you got a big dildo sticking out of your ass, dude?" Be like, "Oh, it slipped. Sorry." Can you push you back out there? It would probably smell like belly button. Oh, the X-ray chair. Holy shit! See, they got smarter with shit. They put a full X-ray machine up and all that shit. It's people do crazy shit. Back in the 80s, you used to be able to just take shit in like that. Like they let you smoke first of all in jail, and then for joints they let you bring clothes in, like your own clothes. So like I remember my mom would fucking sew joints in the linings of everything. Like you know how your pants have like this extra, so your pants when they come together like this, and then they fold it and then sew that right underneath, so it's got this beautiful seam on the top. So when you turn it over, if you unsew all that, you can fit all these joints in there and then roll it back up and sew it back in. My mom used to do that shit and then send the shit in the jail. And the black dudes would have dreadlocks. I swear on everything, bro. And they would they pull little joints out of their dreadlocks and shit and fire them up. And I'd be like, wow, that's amazing. You'd hear all these stories and shit from the dude that was in jail. That would suck to put a shank in your butt every day for years. You hear how Diddy's getting rammed in jail? Did you guys hear that shit? Y'all got audio of Diddy getting fucking did up and Diddy's getting diddied in jail. I got audio of that shit. It's pretty raw, bro. Imagine how tough some of these prisoners' assholes are, though. After the constant abuse. You know how like when you do yard work and work with your hands, you get all calloused and shit, and your hands become tough. That skin becomes tough from all the friction and abuse. So just imagine. Fucking shit's wild. How the fuck do you hide a fucking shank up your ass? Like, how do you just grab it out real quick? Isn't it sharp? Which way did you put it in first? God, what if it like, yeah, elephant skin, right? What if it like, you have, so you put it in the unsharp end first that's got the handle. And then, so the tip is just sticking out, right? But what if it sucks in there? Because, you pucker sometimes and it sucks in and then the little butthole flips over top and you're like, you pierce your fucking sphincter, bro. What if you lose your gripper? Like losing your gripper is going to be the worst thing. That means shit will literally just fall right out of your asshole, right? For real. There was a kid that when I went to school, all through like elementary and junior high until I think he was the end of 9th grade. I think it was around 9th grade. Because in 10th grade, that motherfucker was so strong and powerful, dude. It was crazy. But his whole life, he was in a wheelchair and wore diapers. He could walk perfectly fucking fine. But he had no asshole. No muscle to close his asshole. He was literally born without a sphincter muscle. So he had no gripper. So literally, shit would just fall right out of his ass. There was no control. As soon as the bowel movement would come to that spot, the colon, it would just come out like brown ice cream. Like chocolate ice cream, bro. Just get your little cone. And so, and then when he was in like 9th grade, they finally got new knowledge and learned how to give someone back their sphincter. And which is great for porn actresses and men too. And he got a sphincter and then started working out, got out of that wheelchair, started working out, started playing football. And that dude was fucking badass. He was so strong. That dude hit harder than most people ever hit me, dude. And it's so crazy because the people that I thought hit me hard, when I talked to them in later life, They're like, oh man, we're playing football. You fucking hit so, dude, you hit me harder than anyone ever hit me. And I'm like, no, you hit me harder than anyone ever hit me. But that was the thing, like a Clash of Titans, bro. Like what they felt, what I must have felt was more of me hitting them. But I was a bigger guy. I was bigger than everybody. I'm sure people like off-grid experience that their whole life. Like I played football. I look like a small frail person now, but when I was growing up, I was bigger than everybody. It's cool. Now, kids that were older than me, of course, were way bigger than me. My generation and younger got way small. Like the people before me were fucking huge. Like when I got to high school, dude, those dudes were monsters. I was like, dude, this is like literally we're playing against the NFL people. Like like when I was in 10th, so there was 11th and 12th graders. Those dudes were huge. I was like, where the fuck? These dudes were like 250 pounds, 6'4", like benching over 600 pounds. I'm not even kidding, bro. Look up Menor High back in the fucking 90s. You'll see. The 80s and 90s, you'll see these are monsters. And these kids all went to fucking play college, and then a couple of them, like Bob Hall, went to the fucking Browns, but he hurt his knees. He had hurt knees in high school, so I don't know how he ever made it that far. But these dudes are huge people, like the Titans. Like people aren't really built like that no more. Like I don't see nobody built like people back then. Those dudes were huge. When I got to high school, no, not even roids. I swear to God, we all got tested. Division I school, bro. They came every week and tested us for roids. And you might think, oh, they were pulling it and stuff. Trust me, I knew who had the roids in that school. That dude got popped. None of these people specifically that I'm talking about, these big dudes, were against the dude that was selling the roids. But no, they were big people, like 6'4", like, you know, to start with. And then huge, 250 pounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like we grew up with some of them, you know what I mean? And I just thought those were big kids, you know what I'm saying? And then I got to high school and there was all of them. They were monsters. I was like, I got to play against these people. I was big. They were like, hell yeah, we finally got a big dude to fuck around with. And I'm like, you guys are going to fuck me up, dude. That's all they ever did was hurt me. Fucking, you come for real, corn-fed motherfucking huge people. And people aren't built like that no more. You know how like your dad's huge? And you always wondered when were you going to get huge like your dad? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers back then had big fucking huge hands, big fat fingers and shit. Remember those big rings you would see? You'd be like, how the fuck did you wear a ring like that, bro? They were just huge motherfuckers, bro. Shit ain't like that no more. There's some very few, far between people that are like that. But when I was in high school, I was like one of the biggest people in my age group. And after me, everybody was smaller. That's all I did my whole life in like elementary and junior high was get in trouble for hurting people that were smaller than me. They always like play with people your own size. I'm like, there isn't anybody. I'm like, there's like 3 of us. I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody else was like way smaller. And when we'd interact with them, if there's something happening, like they ended up on the ground, they were hurt pretty bad. Oops. And then when we all got to like high school era, that's when it all changed. And like I never really met my match for anything till I got to the military. Then I was like, oh, look at this is all the best of the best. It was insane. See, 6'7", 420, always been the biggest kid in the class. See, you know what I'm talking about. That's like what these people were. Not 420. maybe not 6'7" either, but like 6'4", 6'3", you know what I'm saying? 6'5", some of them, because we had like basketball players, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the football players and shit. The wrestlers were ripped, like WWF looking ripped, like fucking fucking. I was always like, I have to wrestle that dude. It's like, oh my god. Like I was strong, but I was only benching like 255. These dudes, I would see these guys, I would be like, how the fuck? When did you start working out to get that big? I was like, wow. And they're all taking those drink things, you know, the different kinds. And GNC was like a huge thing back then. It's probably still is, but that's when it was like, yeah, everybody was there. Getting the little ginsengs and little boosters and all that stupid shit. And you could tell people that are on roids because there'll be a big person, big muscles, but if you squeeze their muscle, there won't be hardness to it. And then when they stop doing roids, yeah, creatine was another one, but see, creatine's fake too. Creatine was only putting water on people's muscles. That's what I was talking about in the military. I'd be in there with people working out, bro. And these motherfuckers would be huge. Like all my friends, they were small. They were like little dudes. I was always working out, big as fuck, you know what I'm saying? And they were just like regular little guys. And then they started taking creatine and working out every day. And they started not drinking it. They would just spoonful of it, eat it, and then drink down some water, make all these weird faces, and go work out. And I had a broken ankle at the time. And I'd always watch them and shit. And next thing I know, I saw them, they got huge. And I'm like, damn, you motherfuckers are huge. And then after I broke my ankle, I broke my hand. Right? So I'm like at the gym working out and shit. And I'm looking at them all and I'm like, damn, you guys are fucking huge and shit. I'm like, can I work out with you? They're like, you ain't going to be able to lift this. And I was like, get out of the way. And start working out and then shit. They're like, what the fuck? And I'm doing it easier than them. And I'm like, listen, you guys are on creatine. I'm like, I have real muscle. Like, I have real muscle, bro. I like work out every day. You guys just started working out. You got big in like a week. It was crazy. They'd always look at themselves. They had no chest. They had like little, you know how like when you're like 12 and you're a skinny dude, you got these weird little nipple things that stick out, weird little sideways, little slant, little weird things, and everything else skin and bones. Yeah, that's what they look like, bro. And I'm like, you guys are just all fucking biceps. You're not even, my shoulders, bro, were fucking like raw. You know what I mean? I'm like, take off my shit. And I'm like, these are real muscles, bro. Real muscles, motherfuckers. And it's the same thing as steroids. Not the same, but once you stop taking that shit, they all would go and shrink right back to their normal size. And then they could never, ever like lift over what they already were strong. It just made you look away. You know what I mean? I always laughed at that shit. Now, creatine is a good way if you use it for a supplement. But these dudes were like crackheads with it. You know what I'm saying? I used phosphagen, right? Because I always had like fat on my muscle. Like now I don't have any fat. But I always had like fat. I was always chubby. So I was always like big, like way bigger than everybody. And when you're in the military, especially the Marines, because the Marines is super fucking strict. And you have to look a certain way. And I was big, bro. You know what I'm saying? There was other guys that were fat. And you could see that they were fat. But me, I was as big as them. You know what I'm saying? And they would put me on like, they would say I was fat. Because one time, so I was only supposed to weigh a max. Was like, I think 215. Like I was supposed to be 199. but my max was 215. And then one time I weighed 229. And I was huge. You know what I'm saying? I was working out like crazy. I got monstrous. And there was this other dude that he was like me too. He weighed like 220, 225. And he was shorter than me. So he was supposed to only be like 186 or something like that, weight max. But they would do a fat test on him. So I'd be like, do a fat test on me. They're like, dude, shut up. They're like, look how fat you are. Because these were all like fucking skinny little fucking rail chiseled little fucks. And I'm not built like that. I'm a fucking chubby fat fuck. You know what I'm saying? But I was big. Like I worked out with them and showed them all the time that I was way stronger than them and shit. I was like, I can work out, like lift double this, bro. And you guys are only just like, this is like your max. Like, you put some more weight on there, please. I'm trying to work out here. Yeah, but I'm not like no 6'7", no 6'5", no, you know. I have littler man journey. You know what I mean? If I was ever that fucking big, bro, shit. I wouldn't even need to talk about anything. People that big don't talk about stuff like that because they're giants. Imagine being 6'7", bro. I'd have to duck to get in my motherfucking house. And you wouldn't even be able to see me. Shit. Our one buddy's 6'7". He's a huge black dude. Huge black dude. Helped me out with my credit. He's a fucking genius. I love that dude. Love him so much. He's the best. Got a free house, dude. Whoever thought? Shit. Do you know how long ago I could have had a free house, dude? Man. I literally could have had a free house probably like 22, 23. Shit. And that was when I was more getting good for it. You know? It's fucking amazing. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being that big. Now, we fought against people that big in Hawaii, Samoans and shit. Swear on everything. You can go look up, ask other people that have been there, that have been stationed there, boxers, and you'll see. It's like, it's Hawaii, so there's not like little black boxers running around boxing in Hawaii. There's Hawaiians and Samoans, and they're 6'7", 600 pounds, 420 pounds. Yeah, that's great. Probably around that though. Huge people, dude. But it's good times. Creatine's a good one though. I don't ever recommend steroids, but creatine, if you're trying to get what looks like muscles, if you're a little skinny fuck like me. You're Samoan from Hawaii? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, brother. Them people are fucking huge, bro. Forget the one dude's name. When I was in the mainland Hawaii, I was sitting there talking to Dragon, and he was getting ready. He was going to do my things. But it was like, so I had to find him. And it was like, I talked to some little dude selling some things. You know, how they do that shit. And then he told me to go sit by that big Samoan that looked like Buddha and ask him about Dragon. And if he didn't eat me, then I could probably see Dragon. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was a big ass Marine. I didn't give a fuck. You know, I had no worries in the world. I wasn't there to hurt nobody or nothing like that. I was like, follow the journey. So I sit next to this huge ass fucking Samoan dude. And he's like, ding, ding, ding. I swear on every fucking thing. he had his balls hanging out. You know, he had a little skirt on. You know, goddamn well he had balls hanging out, just hanging off the side of the thing, bro. Probably smell like corn. And he's like, big fucking huge, those nuts. And a big, huge lady came and sat next to me. And a couple people came and sat around me. It was so weird. And then I was asking about Dragon. He made me sit there for like a while, bro. A while. My buddy was all fucking like, dude, this is stupid, man. Let's go. Let's go. I'm like, no, I gotta fucking find this dragon. And lava, yeah. See, military fighting with locals every day, every weekend in Waikiki. That's how it was. I never wanted to fight nobody. I'd be walking down the street. Motherfuckers always wanted to fight me for no fucking reason. I'm like, dude, listen, I'm not trying to fight you people, man. They would come out the woodworks. They come out the woodwork. Like, literally, there's a crack in the wall and a giant Samoan jumped out of it and starts whooping ass. Oh, and then when it's over, they disappear. It's like you try to keep track of them all, where they went. You know, some jump over railings, some jump in the trunks of cars, in cars, through windows. I'm like, where the fuck? How did you, in bushes? I don't know where. They got like these secret tunnel hiding escapes, kind of like Bigfoot. If they're mythical creatures. Locals just want to steal your wallet. It's probably way worse now with all the youth. How the youth act. In my day, there was way more respect of some sort. You know what I'm saying? In my time, like, we had mad respect. I did for the Hawaiian and shit. It was fucking dope there. But now, the way the youth act, the way the youth see things, especially because when I was there, dude, they wanted their island back. They hated us for stealing their island. I didn't steal shit. I was stationed there, I thought, as protection for that island. Hell no. They were sitting there taking their women, eating their fucking food, taking their resources, bro, polluting their shit with our bombs and shit. You gotta really look at what we do on these islands to these people's shit. It's crazy. Insanity. Yep, they have channels in the hotels that show you, like, watch your shit. Don't drive convertibles, because they literally will cut your top. They'll cut your top and rob your shit, dude. Yeah, Hawaii's. Imagine the hood. Imagine the hood. But it's Hawaii. I'm not playing. Y'all think like black hoods are bad and shit and rough. You go to Hawaiian hood, it's all love. If you're Hawaiian or Samoan, it's all love. If you got beef, bro, they got beef, bro. They'll run you through, man. It's all good. They'll pow you. Is that what it is? You want pow? I pow you. You got beef, bro? I pow you. And I used to talk just like that. Oh, big time when I came home. It was hardcore. And but it's rough there. Them people are tough, strong and proud and pissed. Like, you think black people are pissed that they were enslaved? Shit. Hawaiians are pissed that we stole their fucking land and murdered everybody. We killed their fucking king and shit. Murdered everybody. Murdered them all. And the rest that were left, all the kids that were left, we shipped them to boarding school and then made them kings after they got out of boarding school and learned the American way. Really, it's the British way. That's all this fucking is. Dude, it's all ghettos, man. There's a lot of rich shit. But, like, Hawaiian people in general are neighborhoodly. They're communal. They're hood. They're hood. They got barbecues all going. They got their fucking cars piled up and shit. They fucking got music playing and shit. They got shit all over the place, bro. It's great. I love it, man. I love that. It's like mountain folk, like real mountain folk, like real home, like ghetto, like not ghetto, but hood. I don't say ghetto because ghetto's poor. Ghetto's poor. It's hood. It's neighborhood. It's dangerous and exciting. Yeah, man. Dude, they're all badass. It's all their culture is fighting. They're fucking amazing. I love Hawaii. I love, all that. I wish I wasn't such a haole, you know, fucking haole. I loved in Waikiki though, the one side, the whole Japanese mafia owns the whole fucking side of the road. The hookers weren't allowed to be over there and shit, and the hookers would go over there and be like, I gotta get out of here. Oh man, I tell him, bro, all the time. I could move to Hawaii if for some reason I could figure out a way to move there with what I got and what I do, how I do it. You know what I'm saying? I can do it. It's not like, oh, my work, I gotta, my work's here and my family's here. Fuck no. It would be so awesome. But the one thing that does suck is you're disconnected from the mainland. That's the only thing. Like, look at Maui. Motherfuckers were jumping in the water, bro. Because why? A fucking cop was blocking the road. Fuck you, dude. I'm gonna blast through your fucking cop car. Well, me and my fucking brothers, we're gonna flip your fucking car. You know what I mean? Fucking dude. That's the only thing that sucks is they're disconnected from the mainland. You literally can't go nowhere. And if you listen to government bullshit or your politician bullshit or whoever's running the fucking show, you think that you're probably gonna die, bro. You don't got a boat to jump in a boat and just go out in the ocean real quick. It's the only thing that does suck. Because at least on the mainland, lots of place to be. Lots of places to go. That you could possibly go to. Let me go switch this out real quick. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker. Be right back. Uno momento, por favor.
and show me the way. And Lord, to believe. Out here to be. Here I am, I'm falling.
All right. Yeah, so what you're saying before, some plants will be a pound. Some plants, I'm sure, will be 2 pounds. Some plants are small, and they're only going to be probably 3/4 of a pound, maybe half a pound. Fuck you. Let's finish this fucking trim job up. You guys probably forgot, huh? Forgot we were trimming. Black Amber. Oh man, I can't wait. What's it gonna be? Like, how's it gonna finish? Is it gonna finish out sativa, where it's fucking loose buds? Because that's how sangria is from Subcool. It's not really tight. It's sativa-ish. And I'm hoping the G13 cross I put into it boosts that fucking structure. I liked everything about that flavor and all that shit. I wanted the gas gone though. The guy got enough gassy fucking strains. But I wanted that black. That's what I bred it for. I bred it for the fucking fruity sangria and the black. When I saw that black, I was like, oh yeah, bitch, we're putting this in you right here. And that year we bred the G13, the Tangerine Dream Purple Urkel cross. That fucking shit. Oh my God, it was so banging. That was one of the best males I've ever seen. That one and Old Blood Eyes. Old Blood Eyes, holy shit. The Old Blood Eyes I'm sorry, the Sour Grape Sherbet I bred with was fucking holy shit. Like, that male was supreme. See, when I was in Hawaii, I used to hang out with all the locals. I didn't hang out with the military people. You know what I'm saying? A couple times, but I hung out with a dude named Allah. He was the local weed dealer in Waikiki. His sister's name is Hawaii. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And she's like, no, for real. She was fucking smoking hot Samoan chick. And I wanted to hook up with her so bad, but I was Allah's boy. She's like, you're my brother's boy. You're Allah's boy. I can't hook up with you. It was funny. But I used to hold his weed all the time. Whenever the cops would be on him, like no one would ever check a military dude. Nobody. Like no cop would ever. Maybe now, but back then, no cop would ever think that this military dude's walking around with fucking pockets full of fucking weed. It was the best shit ever, dude. He had that good Maui Wowie and shit. That shit collapsed my lungs, dude. I couldn't exhale. It was so powerful. I crashed my scooter and everything. I was fucked up. Had to take my scooter back all damaged. They never know, though. Like, we would go buy tape and tape it all up and shit. Put it back together with glue. Doobie love. We had fun, man. Our town reminds me of Hawaii a lot. Not weather or anything like that, but like all of our parks are always lit up. Like that's how Hawaii is. Like that whole fucking place is like lit up at night. You can go anywhere. It's always fucking beautiful. There's some parts that I'm sure are a little dim or dark. But like all around those hotels and parks and shit, I remember they were all lit. Because it's always tourists walking around there and shit. It was so fun. I remember this one spot. I forget what it was called, but there was putt-putt there. And it was like the fucking dopest putt-putt, dude. It was like jungle. Like you're putt-putting in the jungle. Right there in Waikiki, bro. It was crazy. The banyan tree. That's where we always used to sit, right there. Right at King Kamalamala. I used to sit right there on his motherfucking shit. And I would sit there and look at how big that motherfucker was. And I always knew, even then, they were giants. Like longboards, that's a normal goddamn surfboard for him, dude. They're longboards to us. Just like a bastard sword, those long swords and shit. Those are long swords for us. But for a giant, those were a normal sword for them. Probably a fucking dagger. These motherfuckers were huge, dude. It's like, like you're 6'7", 420, right? And then you look at in Hawaii those kingstones and shit. They have to lift those up. Like none of us are doing that. No one my side is doing that. No white person is doing that shit. Strongest men contest of white people? Hell no. Only those ancient Hawaiian giant motherfuckers could do that shit, dude. Like the Nomek type people. Those huge, like, those heads that like look African and stuff. I'm like, those aren't African, those are Hawaiian people, dude. Those are Samoans. All those people came from Southeast Asia, which we now call India. But back then, they were different people. And then Thoth came across when there was all land right there. Mu was there and everything. He started dropping people off, making civilizations. He's like, hey, you guys got minerals here. Start digging this shit. Hey, you're in charge. Put this crown on your head. We'll call you king. Bam. Then they started Hispanic, go forth, multiply. And then they're like, I don't like what you're doing. Okay, I'm going to make a tribe over here. And then next thing you know, you got fucking war with different tribes and shit. I mean, just think about it. How it progressed. from there being nobody to there being people. It's wild, bro. And eventually, East meets West. You know what I'm saying? And when that happened, motherfuckers started taking over. Sad. I wish we could have left cultures and peoples be and worked with them and let them thrive and exist and shared. I wish we could have done that. And we would see so many different things in this planet. So much different greatness there would be if a lot of those cultures, or all of them, would have been able to exist. You know, and it could have been too a lot of communication difficulty where they're like, hey, we want to get some resources from you and we'll trade. And they were probably like, you want? Fuck you. You know what I mean? Maybe they didn't hear trade. Maybe that never happened. Who knows? We weren't there. But damn, I wish different things could have happened. If it were to take place now, I think different things would occur and more motherfucking cultures would be out there. We would have more history. But that's a lot of things too, is people wanted to destroy history. You know, if I'm trying to sell you that this is God and this is Jesus and, you know, these other cultures know the fucking truth, I'm going to go over there and tell them to shut their mouths. If they don't shut their mouths and tell everyone else this is the truth, I might have to take them out. Don't you think? So, and that's exactly what happened. Crusades. Exactly what fucking happened, you know? And it's disgusting. It's disgusting that happened and people still fall under that motherfucking. They still say, oh, I'm this. I'm a religious person. I'm a Christian. I'm a this. I'm part of the fucking problem. Like I'm part of the crew who went and massacred millions of people if they didn't say this was true. Like, what the fuck? Like, whoa, wait a minute, bro. Why did you guys do that? You don't get no fucking answers. Oh, God's shut the fuck up. What? How come hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years that wasn't the case, but then all of a sudden it is, and you massacre everybody if they don't fucking believe it? No. Sorry, someone's got to call bullshit. Someone's got to raise that flag, bro, and say, hold the fucking minute. Foul. We got a foul on the field. Personal foul. 25 yards. The Roman Catholic Church. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, people talk about slavery, but they don't know truth. You can't talk about slavery in 400 years ago. What about the thousands and thousands of years? Let's go back to when all people were black. Let's start there. Who was enslaving who? You know, there's over 700,000 Africans enslaved right now in Africa, and they're enslaved by black people, black Africans. Do you know that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what is going on in this world still today? Like, and that's only what y'all know. Y'all know anything about the sex trafficking? Sex slaves? Y'all know anything about that? Bro, there's a... Holy shit. Like, what about those people? What about those poor people that is going right now? All of our ancestors were enslaved. I'm Irish and Polish. Go look them all up. You'll see, man. Motherfuckers try to wipe my people out. I'm lucky to even be here today. You know, it took like 5,000 people to survive in history for you to be existing and walking and breathing on this planet right now. You know that? That's a lot of motherfucking people that had to survive, bro. And it's sad that motherfuckers get wiped out. Whole cultures, whole goddamn communities. We should all fucking be happy we're humans, getting along together, sharing land and resources, fun food, ideas, inventions. No culture should be starving. No one culture should be more powerful than the other. All cultures should hold equal shares of the pie, which is Earth. This is Earth. Now, and you might say, why? Well, why are there third world countries? Well, that goes back to when they made people. They made two different kinds of people. They made primitive workers and they made civilized slaves. You may say, no, those weren't slaves. Bullshit. They did every fucking thing. Those were the workers in the cities. They worked for the Anunnaki specifically. Where the primitive workers were the ones in the mines and shit. And the other ones didn't even know about them. Till later, cultures clashed. And they started mixing with each other and shit. You know, so now we still have people on the planet that are primitive. They're still part of that uncivilized civilization. They're not mining anything, but they were left to be there and not, you know, they're waiting for their damn God to come back from the fucking sky in a spaceship and put them back to work and shit. You know, so eventually those people will become civilized. You know, there's most of those cultures like in South America and stuff, and they're wearing 80s clothes now. You ever see them? They all got like 80s gear on and shit. It's like, hell yeah, like all the Umbros and spandex and all that shit went to like South America to these like different tribes that are lost tribes that used to be naked. It's fucking cool. Windbreakers and shit, like Michael Jackson pants. It's the best, dude. Africa's kind of the same way in some of those places. Dude, if you guys ever seen South Africa, holy fucking shit, dude. They used to get diamonds in this spot in South Africa. Dude, it is fucking desolate, bro. Holy fucking shit. I just saw a special on it, bro. Oh my god. And this is where they're talking about we're fucking, you know, Anki fucking had his mines and shit and stuff. And they were finding diamonds there in later in the future, but you know, this is after the flood, all that shit got covered and filled in with sand and mud. So they abandoned those sites, and holy shit, when you look at them now, you're like, what the fuck, dude? Look at this place. It is desolate. Wild. You guys want to see something fucking crazy? Go on Google Earth and start looking around on those islands that are near and around Antarctica. Like, especially the ones, I think it's Horseshoe Island, the ones that are in between South America and Antarctica, especially those ones. Have fun. You're gonna be like, what am I looking at? I don't even know. I know. And it's just like, wow, no one's said nothing about this. No one's even, so like, you know how they found spaceships and shit in Antarctica? So if Big Nugs was still around, she would tell you that I found that shit before any of those people. I just didn't know social media back then, and I didn't know to post that I found it. I didn't know that. I just found it and I showed her. I'm like, look, dude, there's a spaceship right here in Antarctica. And I thought possibly it could have been fake, but the snow is melting. And I kept watching it year after year. And then eventually when I got on YouTube, I saw people posting about it. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. I could have posted that first years before that, dude. Years. I was watching it for years. And so I fucking started poking around at different islands. And, you know, you can zoom in. For some reason, there's cameras there. I don't know why there's cameras on these places. But, dude, all of them are mines. They mine the fuck out of that place, bro. There's these copper fucking brass pipes sticking out of the ground. Huge ones. Huge. What's that for? What's that for? That's mining underground, bro. No one's talking about it. No one said a word about it. No, I mean, you had to have seen it. Maybe not you, but other people that look like I was looking. They found spaceships. Why wouldn't they find this? It's real easy to find. It's in their cameras. You just go click on it and boom. You're like, wow, what the fuck? You look at all the ground. There's no big solid nothing on the ground. They're all little tiny pebbles that have been pulverized, like black little tiny rocks from like inside the planet, bro. It's insane. Like, what did they pull out of these places that no one's supposed to go to? You know what I'm saying? And in what year? Because it definitely wasn't any time, bro. This is steampunk shit. Go look at it. It's total steampunk shit. When were they doing this? 1800s? 1500s? 1400s? Anunnaki days? Because, you know, that all that brass shit, that's the brass age, the copper age, the steel age, the iron age, all that shit that they say is Anunnaki did that. All the fucking Anunnaki, they're the ones that dug it out of the ground and were like, hey, look it, there's these crystals and we superheat them, they turn into this metal. And look it, when you combine this metal and this metal, you get that metal. That's all them. All fucking them, dude. And so it's like, was it in their time or was it in our 1800s kind of time when, you know, we took over the fucking planet and strip mined this bitch and found all the oil and all that shit and started claiming stake on every fucking thing? That all happened then. 1700s to 1900s. 1900s is when it was pretty much over. We controlled it all. Everything was founded. We found it all, right? You know, they have reports of this city. I forget what city it was, but I guess it was just America. So when we came in North America and we killed all the black people or enslaved them and made them go to territories and shit like that, we took over all their buildings. There's all these buildings here. Like when we see Indians living in tents and shit, there was hunter-gatherer tribes. Remember, they were civilized, and there was primitive workers. That's what the damn natives that we think about in teepees and shit, they lived off the land. The other ones lived in fucking buildings that they built all over the fucking place, bro. Everywhere. The other ones built mounds and shit, right? There's two separate people, just like on the whole planet, bro. It's written. And We stole all the buildings from people. We tore them all down except for like a few main in each city to like be in your face about shit because we needed strongholds. That's what it was. We needed strongholds. So when you see a pioneer fort, they never just built a fort. They kept a building. They had a big fucking stronghold building and they put a fence around that building, right? That was a stronghold. They tore down all the buildings and then used all the bricks as cobblestones for their whole foundation to build what we live on today. Shit's fucked up, bro. Shit's fucked up. Like, wouldn't you want to just go back in history with a few Gatling guns, dude, and just blow motherfuckers away? Get off their land, bitch. Sporting Adidas soccer. I know, that's what I'm saying. Shit from the 80s, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking dope. You get to go back and you see all the neon hypercolors and all that cool shit. Oh, that's must good. Thirst for a teardrop. See, I just can't wait till the world accepts what they're reading and what's written and accepts that there's two types of people: primitive worker people and civilized worker people. And once they do that, they're going to realize and accept that there's two different types and who are they and what were they for, and stop all this motherfucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand how a bunch of people, millions of people living on this fucking land, gave it all up to some people that have to get on boats and drag armies across the ocean. And in those times was treacherous times, to unload a couple cannons off their ship and attack. Like, bro, like, why wouldn't they just whoop their motherfucking ass? Like, they kill everyone before they ever get off their fucking boats. You know what I'm saying? Unless it isn't like what we're being told. What if they had air power the whole time? We're saying ships, like boats. But it could have been ships, airships. They could have had airships the whole time. They could have had blimps, zeppelins the whole time, bro. And we annihilated the people that could have said differently, that they weren't boats. You know what I'm saying? We killed all them people. So ain't no one going to tell you it was an airship. We're going to show you that airships came in around 19 something. Learn more at lego.com/unitedbyracing. It's going down. Going down. It's just about your Isn't that crazy? I just always question that. How would millions of people lose to a handful of people? They had guns, Twisted. Man, they had motherfucking muskets, bro. Muskets. And cannons you had to load. So you take out a few people and then everyone else rushes you and kills you. Then they eat you. They were cannibals. That's why I left Africa. Y'all didn't know that, did you?
myself I wouldn't wait for my day. That's my friend, I couldn't say. It's not too late. Don't give up on me. Not too late. Don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. Promise me that you wouldn't leave. You'll stay. In my mind, I still believe we're all flying. Sometimes I'll disappear. Always for the sun. I can't come, does not hear. My heart I won't let go. You have a little faith. I want you to know. You have a little
Bum, 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 bum. Chunky Bunky. Hell yeah. The Indians killed them all that were over here. The 100,000 giant war took most of them out. Giants came from near and far to fight in that war. Some came from America, as it's written. See, that's a whole nother species besides the primitive workers and besides the civilized workers. That's a whole nother species that was here. Species of human. This is fucking humans. They were just giant. They were more Anunnaki than we were. But dude, that would be so wild to see giants, bro. They uncover all kinds of cool shit all the time. Swords and bodies and caskets. And these motherfuckers were huge. Like they say, Adam was 18 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? Shit, fucking crazy. That's why I say the Anunnaki had it been 20 to 25. Like, why would your creation be bigger than you? You know, I know the fallen angels were, but those were abomination creations. Like, they weren't lab created like we were. Like, they did it with purpose. The other ones did it just out of lust, and shit happened. how many people they threw away before they kept us. They kept that first the Alelu, the primitive worker, or whatever the fuck it was. The Adamu. Tigalelu was the king. Imagine if they used Bigfoot like for the model, because they said they saw something that used to be an animal and it evolved. And what if it was Bigfoot? You know what I'm saying? Because there was no, like, when you say monkey, that he is a monkey man. He is an ape man. You know, Bigfoot is an ape man. And they're huge. So they would have to be something sizable enough for the Anunnaki to even notice them. Can you imagine him holding a monkey, a tiny little chimpanzee in his fucking hand? Like, yeah, we're going to make a worker out of this. So you guys that are 25 foot tall won't have to work again. And they make these tiny little people. Why would you make tiny people? And then you're like, all right, so the time it takes the tiny little people to carry as much as one Anunnaki. Oh shit, we're gonna need a lot of people. Like, that doesn't make no fucking sense. They made big people, either the same size. We look just like them, right? So we were probably the same size as them, or just a little shorter. Like, say them being 20 feet, we be 15 to 18 to 20. And of course, when you say, why isn't people that tall now twisted? Well, there's a thing called barometric pressure. And when the water came in, the pressure went up. The oxygen went away. Right? No longer can cellular structure be supported to make a giant, to make a huge motherfucking person like they used to make. We don't support that shit no more. They changed our genetics. Hi, pups. How you doing? How you doing? You doing good? You doing good, my boy? Hi. Hi, puppies. You gonna go potty or something? You gonna go potty? No? You good? You're wondering what the hell? Why am I not coming to bed? I told you, it's the season, bro. We got trimming for the next 2 months, at least. And then there's going to be more trimming. You got to go potty? You go potty? You go potty? You got to go potty? Go on. Go on, go potty. There we go. Fucking sticky motherfucking fingers. What's wrong, dear puppy boy? How come you can't just hang out? It's cold, I know. You slept today. You took a nice long nap, didn't we, Papa? He's like, but I'm tired again. I want to go to bed. Mama's sleeping on the couch. So he don't have nobody to sleep with. He's bumming.
One of the top mattress brands like Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, Purple, and factory-direct bestsellers from Denver Mattress. Plus, custom molded to financing. And free shipping on qualified purchases. Shop the best quality, the best selection, the best value, all with the best service. Only Furniture Out and Denver Mattress, now open in Littleton.
At Sierra, discover great deals
Open in Middleton.
Like high-quality walking shoes, which might lead to another discovery.
40,000 steps, baby. Who's on time now, Ken?
You've taken the office step challenge a step too far. Don't worry though, Sierra also has Yoga U. It might be a good place to find good stuff. Sierra top brands at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra, let's get moving.
It's Shiloh, idiot. Who's seen Grandma's Boy? So I'm shearing these and shit because I'm cutting all that fucking Septoria shit off. God damn, look at this motherfucker. Look at this fucking motherfucker. Motherfucker. Come get it. Let's get a more reasonable size one. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No, let's take a break. Oh, nah.
Meet me by the river, jumping in the water, we ain't got no time to waste, even if it takes all night, baby, if you really want it, yes, come and get it, Burn up through the night, got your blue gold eyes, and the passenger sideline, all that's the gold. I can never decide, gotta make up my mind. So give me the reason why the pasta eating and no reckless season. Think about you leaving like,
Oh, nah.
cause I'm always sideways. If you really want it, yes, come and leave me by the river, jumping in the water. We ain't got no time to waste, even if it takes all night, baby. If you really want it, yes, come and get it. Come and get
Here, go potty. Here, go potty. No. Go to bed. Here, go potty. Come on. Let me finish this, okay? I'll fucking come find out what you want. I'm pretty sure he just wants bed. He's so needy, isn't he? Like, are all male dogs that way? I know girl dogs are like that, but is your male dog fucking needy like that shit? Like it wants you to go to bed with it? I thought old Rufus was just like, I'm gonna go lay over here in the corner. Nope. Yeah, it'd be funny if I named him Rufus. His name's Reefer. What's his name? Reefer? Ganja the fucking pot hound? People name their stuff all crazy. Like 18 names for one fucking thing. You could call him Ganja the pot hound. If I have another dog, it's definitely going to be that Ganja the pot hound. It'll be on the birth certificate, the legal papers, the license. That's another thing. You gotta get your dog licensed and shit. What the fuck's that all about? Why does your dog have to be registered? Like, is it a weapon? Is it a car? What's the purpose? So we know you have a dog. Here it is. See, you know. But like, what are you gonna do for my dog? Nothing. So why do you gotta know that I have a dog? Like, just because you're nosy fucking Karen? In England, they're seizing all the kinds of dogs that are like Attila. So I'm glad I don't fucking live in England. UK. They're vicious animals. They used to use those dogs in war. Now they deem them fucking vicious animals. Good job. England's the responsibility. Like when it comes to all the different things, like they bred all the dogs. Scotland, England, they bred all the dogs. Did you know that? There's some bred in Italy back in the day, thousands of years ago. But mainly the dogs that you fucking have are from England. Breeding projects and shit. They started the AKC and all that shit. It's them. They're the ones that made the fucking bull terriers and all that shit. And then people made pit bulls from that. Three more branches. But on the same note, you know, people get dogs and they think that they're just like a nice looking thing. Like someone gets a dog like Attila and thinks it's just a good looking dog, like you have a Corvette and everyone loves Corvettes, so I'm going to get one. And then you drive it and you realize, holy fuck, this got so much power, it could kill me. You know what I mean? And that's what people do. They get these dogs and they don't realize how fucking powerful they are. And if it wants to go somewhere, it's going to go somewhere, you know? Then they can't control it and it attacks shit, you know what I mean? You could train a dog all you want. It doesn't mean it's going to listen. Dogs are dogs. It's a wild fucking animal. It's got animal instincts. You know, no matter how much English it understands. My dog understands English. So did Aurora. She really understood English. Like, she damn near could talk back to me, this fucking dog. Like tonight, we just walked before we did this live, and we were in fucking coyote territory. And I'm like, come on, Tilla's like tracking, and I'm like, all right, we should probably go, because it looks like you're tracking, and one of these times we're gonna run right into the goddamn pack of coyotes, and I'm gonna see what you're capable of. Because I ain't running; they're gonna chase me down, bro. It's either kill them or we all die. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a fucking dogfight. I'll try to get on video. You know what I mean? People are like, why would you videotape that? I bet you. And I'd be like, because it was either us or them. And I'm just making sure my dog could see when he's killing these motherfuckers. Kill them all. Eat them. Eat them motherfuckers. Imagine you're out there walking at nighttime and you come across a pack of coyotes and they fucking attack you and end up it's fucking meal. They drag you down in their den and all their little pups fucking gnawing on you and shit. Did you see that video of the big ass fucking, it was like either a bull mastiff or a bully, and it attacked like its owner or somebody, dude, and it ate it. It ate the person. It's like pieces of its fucking skull and hair was sitting there and shit. And it was a pool of blood. But that's all that was there. There was no other parts of the person. He ate all of it, bro. Chewed the bones and everything. But he was tied up. He was tied up like he couldn't leave. So he had to that was his meal. He like ate his fucking owner. They had to come in and shoot him and put him down and shit. Get him out of there. He was just sitting in a pool of blood that had 1,000,000 fucking footprints in it. It was wild. I was like, what the fucking hell is this? But, that's what happens when dogs get hungry. You don't feed them for like 7 days. They might eat a motherfucker. You might say, you gotta feed your dog every day. No, you don't. Look at that fucking hash. Scissor hash. Like a mofo. It's like Wrigley's gum. You know how you like find Wrigley's gum on the bottom of a fucking desk? It looks like that. Hell yeah. Too fucking goddamn long that shit is. Like, what the fuck, man? Right, man. Dude, I saw this video of Bigfoot, bro. You should have seen this face. And the face morphed. It literally morphed. And then turned back into itself. It was oh, dude, it was wild. It was wild. It didn't morph, though. It was behind the leaves and the shadow of the light coming through, and it looked like it morphed. And I'm like, oh, I can totally see why people don't understand the fuck they're looking at, because that thing, it changes. So you know how like a polar bear, they're not really white. Their fur is see-through. It's clear. So when the light hits it, it makes it that white color. So Bigfoot fur is like something weird like that. And when light hits it, dude, it like transforms, like he can go invisible. Yeah, it was so crazy, bro, watching this thing. I was like, wow, look at that. There's so many people capturing Bigfoot now. Like they see it. It's no longer like a little boy's fantasy of like, oh, I think that's real. Nope. Like I always knew Bigfoot was a real creature. Always knew that was a real creature on the planet. And I always felt connection, somehow connection. And then you read these different things and you read how people were made and you're like, dude, but what would have been this first creature? And now look, why would he run from humans? Because what if there was a war? What if there was Bigfoot back in the day and then they're like, hey man, these motherfucking other giants are here, these other humanoid things are here, and they're capturing our people. And they're taking them to this laboratory and shit. What if there was that kind of like a Bigfoot war, like a fucking Chewbacca war, dude? And then, you know, they enslaved the Chewbacca race. But on our planet, they enslaved the Bigfoot race to be these genetic experiments and turn them into people, you know, where they were always people. That's why when people get DNA evidence of Bigfoot and it gets tested, it's always comes out human, because Bigfoot is human. We are it, I believe. But us, you understand? Like that could have been the first creation. Like when people say, no man, it was Cro-Magnon man or whatever the fuck, you know, it was caveman people. No motherfucker, we were the cavemen. They made cavemen. They made the primitive man. They made all those different humanoids that we hear about, Nessie and all that. Maybe not Nessie, but you know, those Neanderthal man, all that shit. They made that shit. They made that shit. And they made it from a furry creature that in their description, the only thing on our planet today that even comes close to that would be the legend of Bigfoot. That's the only fucking thing. Not even no monkey, you know, because monkeys aren't evolving. Monkeys haven't evolved in all those years, so they're similar to us, so similar to us. But that's why, because we all share that genetic link deep down inside, just like a dog and a wolf, right? You might think we're far from Bigfoot, and we are far from Bigfoot. But that original creation wasn't. That original creation was huge and super strong, like Neanderthal man. And remember, the first creation, they said, couldn't talk. It could only understand. They didn't make it so it could talk. They wanted it to understand simple commands and hold tools. They didn't need them motherfuckers to talk. So imagine people being born with no vocal cords, right? And then they develop a kind of fucking talk. Wow, that sounds pretty fucking like what they got there, don't it? What if that's why Neanderthals couldn't talk? And they'd be like, they had no vocal cords, bro. Think about this. Wasn't that they didn't learn language, they had no vocal cords. They only had throat manipulation. Sounds like a party. Oh, my God. Probably could leave all this on. We'll just finish it up though. Sure, there's no yuckies. It's gorgeous, dude. Fatties. Snap your shoulder. We're gonna see how these hang, bro, because this is crazy. Safe and sound. Ha ha ha. Oh my God. 349. Safe and sound. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I never took my fucking pills yet. Damn it. Safe and sound. Yeah, yeah. That's all I got, yeah. Let me know why, yeah.
You run to the center and make that components increasing the strength and laying down muscle out and experience love like you never before. While your mind gets choked, there's more to imagine when you listen. Discover heart stopping your lifestyle from world.
You'll get more value every time you shop with the King Soopers app. With over $600 in digital coupon savings every week. Track your fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. And never miss out on our sales and promotions. Save big with the app today. King Soopers, fresh for everyone. Restrictions may apply. See site for details.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. King Soopers, fresh for everyone.
We don't even have a store like that here. Like, commercials should be specific. If you ain't got that shit, they shouldn't play it. Should run for president and change that shit.
All them go through everything, but they never show love.
All eyes on you, love.
If you want to show everything, show a little more love. We work
They're like, why are you trimming that up? Everyone got smoke, bro. There's little people that need to smoke too. I guess I really don't have to pull my fingers apart, right? It's just one of those, like, feels natural to do. So we do it. Look at that little thing. What the fuck? It's a frosty little bastard, though.
Everybody's life is reachable, but from you, then nobody's that most unteachable. With them one, they on the lights, come off, you the simple, from other people, where things they get that little time. Overnight, it's just all them want, they think they are little time. I'm not making it right, I'm thinking they laugh. Now the list is being tricked, all of the bills, I'm the puppet, I'm the them go through everything, but they never show love.
All eyes on
you. Everything we are. If you want to show everything, show a little more love. We work on California, so but that's a deal, yeah. For real, yeah. I just have seeing demons in my dreams. Temperature rising up the heat. Now feeling like it's so hard. I'm getting water. Lost in this raindrop, breathing in the city slum. I don't know what's going on. Looking for a sweet spot in the dark dimension. Looking for redemption. mansion. Maybe I should mention I needed intervention. Patience, I yourself seeing demons in my dreams. Temperature rising up like heat. I'm feeling like it's a hard. I need water, just a reason. The 22 shots of tequila. Now you make me sexy as a hit. California supper, that's a deal. Oh yeah. I say you to put my brain into a blender. On the party train, thinking we'll never bend and bend. So many days and nights and nothing I remember.
Yeah, look at that little guy. That's motherfucking quality, bro. Looks like some snake oil. Straight up looks like some snake oil. You got some snake oil?
Moses in the breeze and the heathen. On the 40 years in the desert. Here I am complaining about the weather. Whatever. Now I'm in the streets, I'm the lead, so I'm trying to make it beat, just swimming in the dark. I'm beat up, making shots like a boxer. Be a toxic, I'm an unhappy reasons. I just have seeing demons in my dreams. Temperature rising up like heat. I'm feeling like it's a hard. I need water, just a reason. The 22 shots of tequila. Now you need the sexy as a helium. California supper, that's a deal. Oh yeah. Patience, I just have seeing demons in my dreams.
Some snake oil.
Temperature rising up like heat. I'm feeling like it's a hard. I need water.
This motherfucker looks some twisted roots right here.
Now you need the sexy as a helium. California supper, that's a deal. Oh yeah. She woke up on the bed with the rising of the sun, so around me I feel the rain. I'm gonna play, never to return. Destination of the pain. I'm in the middle of a big sea, and before she had time to arrive, she listened to the sound of the waves on the shore, and knew that she was never going back. So you come, she got turned back, you get scared. But you're only always you can lose her now. It's all my fault. Destruction. Say you come with the thing you see. God's turning. It's such a reality. I was trying to think it's not up on me. It's not up on me.
Weed balls.
Weed balls.
Welcome from your stoner nap.
Yeah, man.
How was it?
Good.
Yeah, some good weed, huh?
Fuck yeah.
I was telling about it. I was walking Attila and yawning.
Oh
I was like, holy shit, man.
yeah.
Go to bed.
Yeah.
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 Together.
Transferring to the bed.
Just some fucking
Stop
rock
rubbing your
hard.
eyes with trichomes.
Try combs.
That's what I said.
You should try chromes.
Oh, well, that's just me. Being tired. That's what I said. When they all of a sudden get called something else.
Yeah. Crystals.
I love you, baby.
Love you, baby. I used to always just call them crystals.
Uh-oh. You gotta take your pants
No,
off.
I know. I just told the crew about them. What are you shitting about? Stop with your stress stuff, babe. I just took my other pills at like 8, 7. I'm still here. I'm going nowhere. I'm gonna get up and get him. Leave him out there.
Okay.
I was gonna get him. This is my last one,
Oh, are you?
so I was coming to get him anyway.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, you were passed out. We were talking about you.
You were.
Yeah, being stoned and passed out. I'm like, shit, I smoked with Amber and she was out.
Yep. Yes, I was.
I was in here, I'm like, oh, there's Toto. And I hear a word from you, and I'm like, oh, I hear her.
Gone. Fucking gone, man.
Gone, girl, gone.
Yeah.
What the fuck? My fingers are glued. Hey, you want to see a fat dick?
What girl doesn't? Damn, baby. That's a fat one. Look at, is that the top one?
I don't know.
It looks one of the top ones. Look at that. Wowzers, baby.
I don't know. It smells like probably cut
It
grass.
smells like green. But fucking A,
Great
it
job
looks.
on the grass, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
I was like, let's see what Mama did. We walked down the street.
Aw.
Oh yeah, I told you.
Yeah. Well, I probably forgot.
I had to get Attila out of there though because he was tracking, and I was like, we're gonna run into a pack of fucking coyotes and shit.
Oh, yeah. No. Too late for that shit. They're out.
they're out. Yeah, so this strain's different. When you got heat, it's real sticky. Where the other shit is just goo stick all over you, right? This stuff is like that. It's the, that one up there.
Yeah.
It's hard and crystally, but it's sticky, but like not sticky until you get it like wet. Then it's like, hot.
Like warm, like with your fingers friction.
Yeah. It's
so that's the only time it gets real bad.
Yeah, you can see. Like I was.
Oh yeah.
I was rolling joints. I was rolling joints and everything. I was like, holy shit! I'm like, look how good my fingers are, bro, and I'm able to roll a joint. I'm like,
it's not goo. It's
some
stick.
of the other shit is goo.
Yeah, that's interesting how that's different like that.
Right.
It's like every stick is different.
Every stick is different.
No one has the same stick, man.
No one has the same. Some sticks fatter, some sticks longer, some sticks thin.
Did you write your show name down so you don't forget it?
It's Shoemaker. Joe Shoemaker.
The Joe Schmo Breeding Show.
The Joe Shoemaker Show.
I love it. I love it.
$407. Let me go hang this weed. We're back for a 420. Right. It's just the pile we trimmed up. Big old pile of the ganji. Ganji man. Ganja man. Ganja man. Gotta get the ganja man. It's got a nice smooth, like it's like cherry, the faint, fresh cherry.
Yeah. Is that your summer strain? Watermelon cheese. Wait, what is that song? Oh, like, wait, how did that song go? Watermelon cherry cheese. Yeah, let's see. Watermelon cherry cheese.
Cherries and berries. No more. Yeah, it's like part of it. How's life awkward?
Shit. Oh, damn it.
Out there too.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Over the snakes. Oh God.
In your eyes, in your sight, in your smile, oh, in your touch, no one can ask for much more. In your laughter, and the sweet sensation of it. Are you ready to receive my love? Are you ready to receive affection? So long, I've been waiting to give it to you. Now on, I will make sure you know it's you. But I won't hesitate, for it's too be too late. So I'ma make a stand. Yeah, I'ma take your hand. Come around, don't hold me down, shoot me down. Come around, don't hold me down, shoot me down. In your eyes, inside, in your smile, oh wow, in your touch, no one can ask for much more. Your laughter, a sweet sensation of it. Are you ready to receive my love? Are you ready to receive affection? So long, I've been waiting to give it to you. Now on, I will make sure you know it's you. 'Cause I don't wanna wait, but it's too late. So I'm not make a stand. Yeah, I must take your hand. Come around, don't hold me down, shoot me down. Come around, don't hold me down, shoot me down. In your eyes,
Introducing Wendy's new saucy nugs. The nugs you love, covered in your favorite sauces. So no matter what flavor you're craving, Wendy's has you covered. Grab Wendy's new saucy nugs today. Open till midnight or later. Just in the US on the Alexander and location.
This is the story of the one. As a warehouse manager, her job is to transform chaos into clarity and to see patterns or others see problems. Luckily, she's got a partner who shares her perspective. Granger offers over a million industrial-grade products, backed by real-person support and in-depth online resources, so she can tackle every task with precision and turn potential setbacks into streamlined success. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Cast away to the complete unknown. No refuge inside. Only darkness in the middle of the night. So I see the other shore. All the gaps up in the eye of the storm. Secret about on the ocean floor. What we can I know? I'm gonna be small. Sinking by the water till my worries drift away. Thunder in the storm. I am the ship that's weathered and worn. I never give up the fight. I'll be chasing the sun through the dying light. So if we ride on top, in my sails, cruising non-stop. And if you know it just like the waves on the horizon, me and my soul, I'm gonna be strong. Sinking by the water till my worries drift away. I'm gonna be strong. Sinking by the water till my worries drift away.
I was gonna say, what's that sound, man? think I'm gonna cut down a little bit more. What do you guys think? Happy 420. Happy 420. Got some more. Got some more can obis. It's the can obis. We're gonna smoke that amber. Get a little bit of this Cabo Run right here. A couple buds. Cheers, everybody. Sorry I was late for 420. I had to put down another net. Brand new net. Razor always disappears.
Thanks to Ultra Thin with rapid dry technology. It absorbs gushes 2 times faster than the leading 4 brand and gives you up to 100% leak-free protection. Slow, clean, and comfortable. As always, fear no rush.
Fucking Calibre. I knew there was a human because I didn't hear any toenails.
Basically.
Right.
Little clickers. Clickers.
He'll be here in a second.
Yep, he will. Make sure I get out of his way too.
Dude, this weed is so fucking dense. It's like retarded, babe. This will make you sleepy. I decided to pick some more. I looked down the row and I was like, look at all that shit just sticking out down there. Let me go pick that off.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, so much for that. So much for
Being done.
yeah. Yeah.
Not that I should be training for more hours. Cut down 22 more. And then 22 more. I was gonna call it and then go get him, but I should train. Oh my god, this is so dense, dude. My fucking hand is killing me. Look at I just cleaned these. Look what happened. I just cleaned them. Dudes. Oh my god. Like, that shit is gooey, bro. Not even gooey. It's like thick. Camera's gonna smoke this and be all cozy. I was smoking this. I was like, I want to crawl in bed. It's cozy weed.
Awesome. What a cozy weed.
It is. It is like snuggle up with a nice warm blanket and a pillow.
Sweet.
I'm just tired now. Rubber dub style. Taking a bath with your rubber dub style.
Rubber dub style.
That's how it goes. Rubber dub in your tub style. Rubber dub style. It's a rubber dub style. Smoke a dab time. It's a smoke a dab time. We got the yayo. Look at how dense this weed is, babe. Isn't that dense? Rubber dub style. Cheers, stoners. Rubber dub on my beach.
Oh, so cute.
What's that?
It's a little bitty camper. It's a little bitty wheeler.
Oh, I like those kind of.
Yeah, it's so
It's a
cute.
sleeper.
It's called the little guy.
Yeah, when you look them up, they're sleepers.
It's
So you just crawl into sleep. you
yeah,
know?
it's
So it's
cute.
perfect.
You get,
It's like your tent. Yeah, you
yeah,
just slide
it's
right
just
in there.
it's just a tent.
Put a TV in there if you wanted. You might get claustrophobic. But yeah, if you with the bathroom,
Yep.
if you didn't get claustrophobic, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I feel like I get claustrophobic.
Well, your feet would be all stuck under there. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's like,
I get claustrophobic. I need more. I need more. You're right. That like just literally thinking about it after you said that made me go weird.
right. Spend all that and then have it and be like, I can't even sit back there.
Wow, look at that. Well, it's homemade for sure, but $100, nice sturdy workbench.
I like it. All of them are homemade, babe.
They are.
That's like people say homegrown. Everything's homegrown. There ain't no other place to grow it. What is it? Fucking grown in space? Grown on Mars. This is Mars grown weed.
Mars grown. Ooh, look at that oldie.
And when you say, yeah, when you say weed's grown by professionals, who is that professional? I bet you it was just another homeboy growing weed.
An old one. 72 for 7,500. California truck project.
See, I like 60s.
Ooh, can I have that chair?
What model? Yeah, what model is that?
72. Oh, I gotta find it again. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. GMC regular cab. Choose GMC 2500 regular
See
cab.
how they looked in the 60s?
Oh, way better. Way better, of course.
This is a Ford, of course.
Oh, I want that. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I want it. Oh, that's gorgeous.
I thought that's how
It's
you-
in Alpena too. My God, it's only $4. Oh my God,
How much?
400 fucking
Oh, my
dollars.
God.
They just brought it down from 500. My God, if I was rich, I would get it. I get it. It's so pretty. It'd be better if it was red or black, but I love it
Yeah,
anyway.
look at the Dodge trucks in the 60s.
Oh, love that back wheel cover. See, that's what I love about those kind of trucks. Is the back wheel cover that came out over
The
it.
70s, they started making square stuff. The 60s, 50s, and they were having all round.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that was supposed to be the futuristic style, and they
Always
stopped going with
I
it. They
know.
went square body.
I've always loved round. That's what it's like. I love muscle cars, but the only muscle car that's the only 80s style car that I love for because I don't like the square bodies, and I really liked when they started making cars round again, like in the late 90s and early 2000s. I was like, yes, I love it, because I love the roundness of it, of the 60s and 50s and all that jazz. Yeah,
it was that futuristic style they were trying to capture.
Mm-hmm. But don't get me wrong, I do love 70s and 80s classic cars too, but I do not like the square body as much at all. That's why it's like, it's got to be a muscle car. It's got to have meat on it for me to love it.
Yes, and then you go in the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
so
dope.
sweet. So sweet.
Dude, I'd love to have one of those. When Color Hood opens.
I'm going to share this. I'd be like, so for my birthday, I want... Put it on Facebook.
Birthday want shit.
Where I put it, no idea, but it's fucking gorgeous.
Dude, these Dodges in the 50s were sweet. Like, why people didn't keep this shit?
Do you have toilet paper out here?
Do that. No.
Jesus Christ.
That shit's fucking pimp. I had one. I don't know where it went. Let's look forward.
Jesus.
And we see a couple of these around town.
Yeah, we do. There's a lot of old classic cars around here. It's the retired classic car community around here, which I absolutely love. The next classic car show there is, I want to go out and like do videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Super fucking cool.
Your mom loves to talk on the phone with her friends. If she ate bunches of oats instead of cupcakes, she wouldn't do it on speaker.
Here you go.
In public. Not only are honey bunches of oats delicious and nutritious, but they'll help keep her from recounting the
Fun.
bunches. Don't just eat oats. Eat bunches of oats.
Don't just eat oats. Eat bunches of oats. Honey bunches of oats. I always lose my goddamn.
With Lego Technic and Lego Speed Champion vehicles, thrill seekers big and small are united by the love of racing. Build an all-star lineup of iconic racing cars, legendary trucks, and more. Build together, race together. Learn more at lego.com/unitedbyracing.
Here I am. Oh yeah?
Yep. Damn her.
Damn, girl.
Damn.
It's supposed to be smooth.
Well, it's nothing's really smooth for me. I got issues.
Chunkers. So sinister over there.
Basking in your endless essence, patiently. Blessing is your perfect blessing. I can take you there.
It's kind of fun to see stuff in the 90s came out in the 90s, because like I don't remember how those style bodies even were until I like look back, because it's like they're not very like prominent, and you know what I mean. They're just kind of whatever.
They're
out there.
Older extensions of the 80s.
Exactly.
90s
They
was
didn't have
like
anything spectacular in there.
No, 90s had like no style.
Exactly.
That's what we always talk about.
When it came to cars, there was fucking no style. You're so right. But this is a 99 Jeep Cherokee. And it's like, it's kind of fun to see the difference of then to now,
Yeah, it all
I don't
changed.
even remember what the fuck they look like back then.
Yeah, that shit started all changing in 2000s.
Yeah, they started doing the round stuff in 2000s.
It's so weird though when you like in the 90s you thought like that was the time, and you look back and it was really an extension of the 80s. People were still doing their hair big, until like 93, 94 people had big hair. Even black chicks, like that was the big hair thing.
Yeah. Oh my god. If I skied or if I needed winter pants. But these are the best ski pants. Look at these.
Oh my god.
They're amazing. I'd wear those for sure.
Ember, do it up.
Oh my God. So if the car really breaks down, I could always go to Walmart in this baby. Pow, pow, pow,
Right.
wheels.
And I told you there's a buggy with the dog pull in
I
it.
fucking love it. It's $125. Range Rover Power Wheels.
Yeah, for
Fucking Alpita is in town.
you get a scooter, baby.
Oh my God, that's great. Imagine though, just going down the bike path or
God. What? I ran out of gas.
what? I ain't bothering nobody.
Can you imagine somebody gets a DUI in that?
I've seen well, not seen people get a DUI in that, but I've seen that like little story somewhere, a little joke somewhere, whatever the case may be, where it's like the joke is, lost my license or car broke down or whatever the case may be, and there's chicks and these because they can fit. These little girls can fit.
Oh my God.
I might be able to fit now, but I mean, I would usually no, I would never be able to fit in one of these things. But the little girls, the little, petite little women out there can absolutely fit in these things and ride them around.
Oh,
and there was a couple of them that were like, riding around with glasses of wine, got a DUI, I'm driving this now. Like, well, you're going to get another one.
Right. Right. They don't care. DUI is just a part of the drinking life for them.
It's
like getting busted with weed.
I was going to say though, but like, I remember
that
when
shit fucks you up for a long time.
Because my son's dad had issues with like, DUIs and stuff like that. Like he was not smart. And there was a point like in the early 2000s where it went from a slap on the wrist fine to it will ruin your fucking life. And he had to really watch himself at that point.
Yeah,
because it started costing.
There's never a slap in the wrist where I lived.
It started going from like a manageable fine to an unmanageable fine with jail time.
Oh,
and,
yeah, that's how it is.
It changed. At least in Illinois, it changed.
Right.
And
it probably came up to normal times.
Yeah.
It's like 10, 15, some fucking 25 grand. It's an outrageous amount.
It's an outrageous amount, exactly.
And you had to get a lawyer to fucking get that all worked out and get it down.
Yep. Back in the early 2000s.
You spent the
90s.
weekend in jail, or you had to go to the weekend program, and then you're on probation, you had license for a few years, you had to take driving, all kinds of shit.
It was, it definitely, like you have to take classes and everything.
AA and
it
everything.
Went different. They changed it, basically, like 90s, 2000s. They changed it.
That girl I dated, when I met her, she wasn't able to drive. All of a sudden, I found out, I'm like, why can't you drive? She's like, I have a DUI. I'm like, what? And it was like, luckily she has rich parents and they paid her all her shit.
Lucky indeed.
Like, so this chick would portray that she had money and she lived off her credit cards. And when I met her, she was 25 fucking grand in debt. Damn, I forgot that fucking thing.
What do you need?
It's out of shit. Sorry.
Do you need something else from here I can get you?
Terrific TV. I always forget that thing when I'm walking out. Doesn't this sound dope?
Yeah.
What up, Daniel Jackson? Hell yeah, how you doing? It's still warm in Walden, Arkansas, where I live. Hell yeah, it's warm out there, I thought, when I just went out. It's cold. It's 56 right now. See, it was 51 earlier.
At Compass News Health, we know that lifelong health and well-being starts with primary care. So we have doctors and providers who keep you, hear you, know you, and understand you. Because understanding you means understanding your needs. And that means deeper knowledge of
Cheers, everybody.
wellness and treatment options that may be best for you. It's primary care that treats your whole family like family. It's primary care with human kindness. Discover all the ways you can find and connect with primary care.
I just can't believe how good these little tiny buds look.
Southwest is full of Smile My Heart. That's why we're giving Denver more flights than ever before. That means more heart for all, because nobody may change your fantasy. We're ready to get Denver all with our Smile My Heart. So today at Southwest.com.
Does it make you feel all cozy? See, here at least they can see what I'm doing. When I use the phone, they can't see shit. They see me looking down.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah. I think I'm good, baby.
Love you.
I love you.
Mm-hmm. Love you, baby. Good night.
Good night. Or good morning, I should say.
Good morning. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's some good shit, man.
Right.
Got me nice and fucking cozy for sure.
I know. I'm like, man.
Like, damn.
Shit.
For for sure.
Isn't that cool?
I like that one for bedtime.
That's what made you pass
nice.
out earlier. I'm sitting here like, I think
Full
Amber,
blood eyes?
Yep. I think Amber made just passed out there, guys.
Fuck yeah, dude. That costume helped things.
Well, for sure. But yeah, this one makes you feel all cozy.
I like. Love you, baby. That
Love,
was
babes.
definitely nighttime weed. Don't ever smoke that in the morning with me.
Right. Well, luckily it's not like fucking delicious, so we're not gonna fiend for it.
Right? Yeah.
You know, like some other shit's like, oh my god, that tastes so good. Well,
Yeah.
let me just suck it all down.
That one's strictly night stuff.
Right. It's like medicine. That's all I got on my tray, so I'm smoking it. Hi, puppy. Mama's going to bed. You gonna go to bed with her? I know I'm trimming again, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know I said I was coming to bed with you and shit, but yo, I just got work. If you had thumbs, motherfucker. If you had thumbs. You don't even need hands, just thumbs. Like, just makes your face feel all fucking. My face feels like it's sliding off my face. Sounds dope right here. These little buds are just beautiful. Popcorn for the win. Fat, solid.
Don't let go. You know I won't let you down. People shouldn't change like the weather, man. People shouldn't change if they ain't sick. People act strange when it's getting up free. So let me be your oxygen. Please don't always stay. Everyone is sleeping and you're feeling fresh. See them, feeling safe. Trying to breathe but you're feeling fresh. Feel like you're living but you might be dead right there. If you're going under, then I'll be your oxygen. I'll be your oxygen. I'll be your oxygen. I'll be your oxygen. This world is not into them. Let them know no one can push you around. Getting not breathe in the oxygen. Feels like you never
Fuck yeah. Rock on, motherfuckers. Tornado.
Everyone is sleeping and you're feeling fresh. See them, feeling safe. Trying to breathe but you're feeling fresh. Feel like you're living but you might be dead right there. If you're going under, then I'll be your oxygen.
So these were the very bottom. Normally, you guys probably have some popcorn down there. I got full on motherfucking dog fucking nuts, baby. Fucking fatties, bro. Fat, hard nuts. Fuck yeah. Shit. Fatties. Super happy. Feel like you're living, but you might be there right there. If you're going under, then I'll be your oxygen. I'll be your oxygen. I'll be your oxygen. I'll be your oxygen. And that weed, though, it makes you like fluttery, bro. Like I literally sometimes just shut my eyes for like a split second and then flutter like I'm losing consciousness. It's crazy.
We know that life is filled with twists, turns, and pivots. You can give up, give in, or give it all you've got. We're always moving, never ceasing, future shapers, difference makers, taking on the day. We all have a divine light to guide us. So, whatever makes you feel whole, choose it. Learn more at adventhealth.com/human-spirit. Advent Health, feel whole.
At King Supers, we want our produce to exceed your fresh expectations. We promise your fruits and veggies will be 100% fresh every time you shop, or you'll get a 100% refund, guaranteed. Because your produce should always be the best of fresh. King Supers, fresh for everyone.
And now, shop what you love and save $2 on each participating item you buy 3 or more with your card. King Supers, fresh for everyone. I know you're ready, but
Lana. Feel alright. Need some coffee, man. Shit. Peace out, Daniel. Shout out to all y'all that stuck around this long. Watch me chop up this weed.
I don't wanna know if I'm awake or dreaming. Like my favorite stupid song. I'ma tell you upon it all night long. Give me love, only if you mean it. If I ever really wanna tell you what they feel. You the baddest thing I know for sure. I'ma lock you down if you want to stick around. Oh now, baby, baby, baby. Oh now. She give me good love, she good love. Oh now. Baby, baby, baby. Oh now. She give me good love, she good love.
Baby, yeah. Good love. She had like good head, good sex. She gave good brain. I just like the way she smokes my weed. You know what I'm saying? And if you take it as smoking my pole, it's okay too. I try to get everyone to smoke my pole. I fill it with all my best strains. Broncos. Smoking on my pole. Running around the coast. Smoking on my pole. Bro, this sounds fire. Yeah, weed is like your eyes like roll back in your fucking head, dude. Like I gotta like sit here and think about sometimes why I can't see, and I'm like, where's my eyeballs? That's fucking incredible shit, bro. That was 6 weeks. This is 7 weeks right here. From August 1st. Right? Or is this week 6? Are we still in week 6 now? We're in week 7. Week 8 is the last week. So it's week 7. Week 6 is powerful, bro. Week 6 is straight power. Like, I don't know what the fuck week 7's gonna be like, dude. Holy shit. That's after the full moon. You know? Jesus. It's gonna be fucking stupid strong. I'm gonna have to call my indica buddy. Be like, here, you wanna try this one? You like it? He's I wonder if the taste's gonna come out later. Dang. He's gonna smoke and be like, I'm not high. And then later he's gonna like be like, dude, I can't move. It's definitely a little bit of a creeper. It comes on a little bit later. Fucking creeper. Remember that shit in the 2000s? Everybody was a creeper. All girls thought their pussy was worth $1 million and shit. You was a creeper if you tried to talk to him. Crazy, isn't it? And like, I'm a sexy motherfucker. So when girls act like that, oh, you know that bitch is stuck up. You know, there's something definitely wrong with that chick. Hey, look at this thing. That's a cool one. It's brown. It was a leaf hopper. I chopped his whole world apart. Water's polluted with the herb. Sounds like a bong, bro. underneath my bed. No, we somebody give me something. Somebody come and smoke my weed.
Oh, Father, it was rough. Lately I've been doing better than the last 4 cold Decembers I recall. And I see my family every month. I found a girl my parents love. So come and stay the night, and I think I might have it all. And I thank God every day for the girl he sent my way. But I know the things he gives, he can take away. And I hold you every night. That's a feeling I wanna get used to. There's no man who's terrified as the man who stands to lose you. Oh, I hope I don't lose you. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take the beautiful thing that I've got. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Please don't take. I found my mind, I'm seeing the same. It's been a while, but I'm finding my faith. If everything is good and it's great, why do I sit and wait till it's gone? Oh, I tell you, I know I've got enough. I've got peace and I've got love. But I'm up and I thinking I just might lose you all. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. I need these beautiful things that I.
Cool beat with dumb fucking song.
Proven. Nothing like reggae music. I turn it up, I wanna lose it. Nothing like reggae music. I'm the self-meditation. The music is upon me. It's good for healing of the nation. Well, now that's all I need. Cause it's the perfect combination. We're moving at our own speed. We're talking higher concentration. So keep it moving with me. Yeah, I can tell you now I'm proving. Nothing like reggae music. I turn it up, I wanna lose it. Nothing like reggae music. Proving. Nothing like reggae music. I turn it up, I wanna lose it. Nothing like reggae music. We're moving. I'm the life of the music. All right. Oh, running the music for you all night. You wanna get, you wanna shout it all about. I love the I got you. Oh, you wanna move, we wanna do, we wanna move, we wanna play it non-stop. You wanna move, we wanna do, we wanna move, we wanna play it non-stop. Cause you can't stop this feeling, you can't stop this groove. Can't stop this music, you can't kill this groove. Music is the message in the music. Only stop in the right time and live like what if we tell you that we're grooving. Nothing like reggae music. I'm turning up, I wanna lose it. Nothing like reggae music. Grooving. Nothing like reggae music. I'm turning up, I wanna lose it. Nothing like reggae music.
Whoa.
Alright, we're moving.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective. A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha!
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free is better than clean and competitive-free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or coatings, so it's gentle on your skin. Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
On your period, some brushes happen without warning. But now you can say goodbye to stand-up brush fears. Thanks to Always Ultra Thin with rapid dry technology. It absorbs brushes 2 times faster than a leading store brand and gives you up to 100% leak-free protection. Hello, clean and comfortable. As always, fear no brush.
Some say the ocean. Okay. Tap that fucking bud, you know? Now we're ultra mega super sticky. Hell yeah, cured and treat bags. I'm back. Got me some Swiss swish to turn into blunts. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Shit, man. That's how we be doing it. Fuck yeah.
the Denver Museum of Nature and Science. Journey back in time with T-Rex, now showing on the giant screen theater, featuring groundbreaking CGI and the latest scientific discoveries. This immersive film brings the T-Rex to life like never before. Hear its roar, explore
Rawr.
museum, discover
Tell me to hang the shit.
incredible fossils featured in the film. Your adventure begins at tmns.org.
Who's fucking high, dude? This is
can feel if I die, will I sink or swim? Sometimes I wanna feel the pain. Go somewhere far on holiday. I got these voices in my head. I should run or stay. They're telling me to go away. Sometimes I wanna feel away. I've been on this journey for so long. I'm going back trying to right my wrongs. Every day is one step towards the sun. Keep on walking towards the light. Till this now. Sometimes I wanna feel the way. Go somewhere far on holiday. Go somewhere far. I got these voices in my head. Not sure if I should run or stay. They're telling me to float away. Floating away. Sometimes I wanna feel away. I wanna feel away. I wanna feel it wash me away. I wanna feel the sunlight on my skin. Sometimes I wanna feel the waves. I wanna feel the waves now. Or someone far on holiday. I got these voices in my head. I should understand. They're telling me to go away. Sometimes I wanna feel away. I wanna wash away. I wanna wash away. Ooh. It's alright if you want to love. What's the renown? What's the rush? Take some time out, burn some bush. Like to shut up, you're always on the go. Systematic, you have this feeling like a yo-yo. What's the renown? Play it cool. Some would tell me, send me, just up cool. Hustle for the money, I am down now. It's alright, we take it real slow. Sometimes, it's like you're going what's the renown? What's the rush? Take some time out, burn some kush. Like to shut up, you're always on the go. You see my chick, you have this feeling like a yo-yo. What's the renown? Play it cool. Some would tell me, send me, just up cool. Hustle for the money, I am down now. It's alright, you take it real slow. Sometimes, it's alright if you want to love. Bring my cup for your own, we don't talk. We don't think the baba shit talk, but them farmer. You reap up your soul, you as a farmer. Like you know, you climb up and see the top of your 50 million man see the most of them a trust. Can't hit them, cause you never know. Make the goodness in your heart take control. Like because you know, it's like you're going what's the renown? What's the rush? Take some diamonds, burn some kush. Like to shout out the office and the go-go. Systematic, yeah, it's feeling like a yo-yo. One terminal, playing cool. Some would tell me, say me, just up and move out. Hustle the hustle for the money and you don't know. But it's not like you take it real slow. It's alright if you want to know. Everything's Imagine if time disappeared.
Wait, what?
Not like that. It's really tight.
Oh,
A revolutionary new detergent that dissolves instantly.
that's better. Wait, how?
It has woven layers of vanishing cleaning powder to make stains, odors, and messes disappear.
Whoa, that is wild.
And it evolves clean appears.
Oh, that's clean.
Tiny bubble, so clean, it disappears.
Ugh, everything is so sluggish. It's kind of blah in there. That's why I take Align yogurt coated probiotic fruit bites. But I suppose they taste blah. Actually, they taste delicious. It's an apple blueberry flavored center covered in yogurt coating and is infused with probiotics to help support a healthy gut. They come 5 in a pouch. I just toss one in my bag and go. Toss one in my bag? Huh, get your own. New Align yogurt coated probiotic fruit bites from the makers of the #1 doctor recommended probiotic brand. Find them in the digestive care aisle. It's shining down in the rain. I'm crashing all around. Ooh, you know I can be found. Chilling in this little town in the middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean. It's in the middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean. The surface other side. Ocean stars shining down so bright. I'm feeling good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, alright. Staying up all night, playing through the sunlight. It's middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean.
Yo, what up? Got more weed. As well.
I never felt free like this before. The open ocean is my
Got weed in my backyard. Oh, wonderful feeling. Smoke this weed.
I hear you calling out to me. In the I saw my friends down there in the middle of the ocean. And I don't care. Middle of the ocean. Oh, we're having a good time. Middle of the ocean. All the trees and the trees are feeling alright. Middle of the ocean. Sleeping all day, singing songs all night. Middle of the ocean. Oh, smile that feels so nice. Middle of the ocean. Damn, I feel so free, I'm feeling free. Middle of the ocean. I just love you. No worries, no way. Sleeping all day. Drink myself a beer. All night long, sing this song till you go on. Yeah, tomorrow will come and the sun will shine. I'll be sitting here right by your side. That's the music to your soul. That's the music that you love so.
Motherfucker shit was frosty.
Everything's gonna be alright. Keep on smiling, keep on laughing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. If you love me, so stop with me. Show me what you got, little baby, please tell me what you need. I'm gonna be blessed, I'll be blessed, I'll never say never. Cause I do time to day, but we see together. Nothing is impossible, nothing is out of your reach. Just another love song, another melody. Everything's gonna be alright. Keep on fighting, oh, keep on loving. Everything's gonna be alright. Playing on your radio, coming through your stereo, and everybody's dancing now. You can see the let it go, running like a video. You're haunted by the weight of the sound. In your eyes, you focus on the light. And for the night, just relax, look at mine. The sun is a shaking on, thinking that it's time to go, and everybody's ready to go. Watch them as they come and go, listen to your soul and go, and feel the weight of the sound. It's just love, there's nothing else more real. This love, the way it makes you feel.
Fatty.
Ready, set, build. With LEGO Technic and LEGO Speed Champion vehicles, thrill seekers big and small are united by the love of racing. Build an all-star lineup of iconic racing cars, legendary trucks, and more. Build together, race together. Learn more at lego.com/unitedbyracing.
To all the music from Descendants, including Descendants The Rise of Red on Descendants Radio. Listen now on Pandora. Well, I've got it now. might be fucking her right now. I don't have an apartment, but if I was smart, I'd make it smart, but I'm still at the start. Guess I can say just if they just looking left. Fuck, that's what they are, just end up doing in the end. Take my car and turn it black, take my arm, break it in half. Say something, do it soon. It's too quiet in this room, I need noise. I need the buzz of some double with some blood. I need noise. I need the buzz of some double with some blood. Crying on the streets of San Francisco. I don't have an agenda. All I do is pretend to be okay. So my friends can't see my heart in the blender. And lately, I've been killing all my time. Reading through your messages, my favorite word is die. Take my hands and kick it in. Wake some bread for all my sins. So it's too quiet in this room. I need noise. I need noise. I can't believe that my life is dead. I thought I was sleeping, I guess it got better when I feel dead. Without you, I can lose my belly, open my eyes. So I'm trying to understand what I'm in my head, and whatever I find my way back. Try to find it too, cause the place is overflowed. It's the wax and the home is wherever we are. Back of my house there's a trail that won't end. We walking so far that it grew back in. Now there's no trail at all, no grass growing tall. I'll get out my machete and battle in time once again.
I'm bound to lose. I'll be damned if I'm going. Gotta get home in the dark. And all the seeds from the blueberry. Broken trees, and you would be. Let the road roots that walk your food. Yeah. This old trail leads right back to you. So I'm trying to understand what I'm getting in my hand, and whatever I find, I'll find my way back to you. Try to find it, 'cause this place is overgrown. Wax and moon, home is wherever we are in this world. Home is wherever we are in this world. Don't forget when you're running out of oxygen, just take a breath and hold it and get set. Let it out into the wind and get your head right. We got love through the ceiling. We got good feeling. We got love for the healing. It's alright. High. We got love through the ceiling. We got good feeling. We got love for the healing. It's alright. High. Oh, we're feeling alright. We got to live in this life. We just living your life. We're gonna take you up the our head, just waiting for the thunder. We stay moving for the hunter. And just wait, we're going and we meditate. Okay, just take your head right. We got love through the ceiling. We got good feeling. We got girl for the healing. It's alright. High. We got love through the ceiling. We got good feeling. We got love for the healing. It's alright. High. Oh, we're feeling alright. We got to live in this life. We just live your life. I'm gonna take you up. We got through the ceiling. We got good feeling. We got her for the healing. It's alright. High. We got love through the ceiling. We got good feeling. We got her for the healing. It's alright. High. We got love through the ceiling. We got good feeling. We got her for the healing. It's alright. High. We got
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for Core Power, a delicious way to recover life. With 26 grams of protein to build muscle and electrolytes to help hydrate. Champion your recovery with Core Power. Visit corepower.com. Save on premium protein at Whole Foods Market. Get 25% off no antibiotics ever bone and beef short ribs with Prime to September 24th. Make a fall off the bone dinner with this while supplies last. All terms apply. side. Took you one time and then I'd ride, feeding on the moonlight. Moonshine, we've been trying to get our head right. One time, two times, it's nothing alright. Why you leave it till the sparks light? Everything could be alright. If you're feeling so high, why you think till the sunrise? We'll be thinking it's alright, alright, alright. I want you inside, I wanna tell you I'll fight for you. I've been giving my all, but I only get half of you. Let me get it all out, 'cause I'm tired of feeling blue. Want you wanna get lost in the man I never knew. Coming home to an empty bed, you never lonely room. And I'll be moving on, it's our love again. Kind of love we could never know. Is it safe to say I was your only friend? That only goes to show. While I'm moving on, while I'm love again. Why don't you know?
What up, Papa Hambo? How you doing? How's it going?
We could give up, give in, or give it all we've got. We're always believing, never ceasing, future shapers, difference makers, taking on the day. We all have luck to guide us. So whatever makes you feel old, chase it. Learn more at health.com/spirit.
Oh man, how good
At
was
King
it?
Supers, we want our produce to exceed your fresh expectations. We promise your fruits and veggies will be 100% fresh every time you shop, or you'll get a 100% refund, guaranteed. Because your produce should always be the best of fresh. King Supers, fresh for everyone.
Now, shop what you love and save $2 on each participating item when you buy 3 or more with your card. King Supers, fresh for everyone. Maserati, love is a lifestyle and just a word of a habit. If you know what I do, let your love show, let your light shine, let your light show. Keep loving the sense it through your window. Don't stop letting it see. Come up with Africans and must be practiced to be conquered. The spiritual and war won't be spiritual. Imagine I will refuse to be conquered by your good things and I could draw again. There will be I walk with me. Many have eyes, but like in vision, so certain things they just can't see. But I say, hold up your hand if you want to. There's a more strong, but not a big straight. Me and me have got to break the street. Power be my head. Grow my dreadlocks long. Sing my devotion. We marching on. Marching on, hey. People of the sun strong, fingers after Babylon, we marching on, hey. Want to be travel money, sunrise to sunset, all the money, searching for something. After my face, I won't hide it, guide and protect and remember I try. Road to Zion, I roll my dreadlocks long, and I sing my rebel song. We marching on, hey. My feet on the drum, two fingers out to Babylon. We marching on, hey. Marching on,
All right, man, we trimmed up about 40 branches. 40 motherfucking branches, yo. Something like that. I'm gonna call it a day. No bud rot. No bugs. No fucking worms. No mold. We're over the rainbow. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, oh, yeah. All right, everybody. Hope you enjoyed this trim session. This was Old Blood Eyes. This shit is making me sleepy. Peace out, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.